everyone, and welcome back to Miss Azrael's Gaming. So today we're going to get into Simulacra 3. Now, I know this one kind of has mixed reviews on Steam. There's a lot of people who like it. There's a lot of people who didn't like it and thought the other two were better. But I thought, I haven't played it. I've watched a little bit of Tongue-Tied Games play it. But I have not watched the full thing, so I don't know really going into this game how, what's going on and stuff like that. So we're going to go ahead and start a new game, and I'm going to judge it for myself. I don't usually listen to other people when they talk about games or movies or something like that. I like to go and see it for myself. So, and plus this will fit perfectly with Spooky Month because there's always jump scares on these. So let's go ahead and start. Once again, a lot of missing people. Okay, welcome back, Paul. Press and hold to unlock. Well, that's just creepy background. Okay, so this time we have Ruby. Okay, finally, Rook, having fun with the phone I left. If you're done being nosy, we've got some work to do. I wasn't being nosy. Hey, who are you calling, Rook? Hang on, what's happening? Who are you calling, Rook? It's not personal, just what we call the new hires. You're actually Rook number 3, but it's useless to specify when it's just the two of us. This is Ruby Myers, reporter for the Stone Creek Citizen, or as you might know from your daily coffee runs, double Ristretto on the rocks. Ristretto? I don't know, I've never even heard of that one. Don't tell our editor, but we'll be working on an assignment of our own. Okay, so not like I get assigned anything important. I'm listening. What's the scoop? Won't we get in trouble? Straight to the point, we might just get along. If you paid attention to the news cycle, you'd know that things aren't going well for Stone Creek. Other than the mess of whole resort town fiasco, people are going missing at an alarming rate. No one's doing anything to investigate this. Okay, so I don't see a reason why we can't go to the editor with this. What about the sheriff's department? Is there a pattern of victims? For now, it's hard to say. The victims themselves are pretty varied. People from all walks of life have vanished. The only thing that connects them is that they were normal people leading normal lives. Okay, so when did it first start? People go missing all the time without reason. Let's go with that. Reports trailed in a month or two. Reports trailed in a month or two ago, and they haven't stopped since. I have a feeling it began much earlier when the numbers... Well, crap. And I can't even go back up. That's garbage. I have a source, Paul Castillo, a huge mystery and history buff, really knows his way around town, though people tend to underestimate him because of his demeanor. But he's got good instincts, so he's pretty popular. How does this guy operate? What do you mean his demeanor? What's Paul like? How do I answer this? Unpredictable is Paul's default setting. To most people, he seems unhinged, and that makes it easier to write him off. Still, it doesn't make him untrustworthy. So he's pretty popular. How does this guy operate? When he's set on a topic, he'll go out of his way to find out everything about it, which makes him pretty useful for my stories. He's also connected with the local community, got some real town spirit. So he's pretty popular. On the contrary, he's pretty secretive, keeps to himself most of the time. Does a lot of writing, though. I guess it's the only thing we have in common. Why is he important to the story? I'm not sure I trust him, and it's your call. Paul was convinced that he was close to solving the mystery and wanted to show me the evidence he had. Instead of setting up a meet, he sent this. He's Ruby Meyer, Stone Creek Citizens HQ, 457 Tyler Avenue. Oh. Okay, the phone you were using now was in the box. No note, no explanation, nothing. It doesn't make sense. So do you think he might be in danger? Are you sure this isn't typical behavior for him? If this phone was evidence, there's not much on here. With Paul, it's hard to say. I'm trying to keep faith that he still knows what he's doing. Still, I don't know if it's a warning or if it's some experimental form of communication. That devices are only connection to him and the answers we need. This is where you come in. Does this mean I get to go outside? Then let's find him. Wouldn't this be easier if you did this yourself? Okay, I seriously want to say this one. Unfortunately, with the lockdown, your leash is limited to HQ. Journalists get a pass, though, so I'll be doing the groundwork. But I'll video call you so you don't forget what the outside looks like. Have you had a chance to look over his phone yet? It won't be what you expect. The thing functions differently than most. Like I said, Paul's careful. I had to use it once and almost smashed it out of frustration. No, I wanted to speak to you first. It looks like a normal phone to me. That's what he wants you to think. You know, in the event this falls into the wrong hands, he left his phone for a reason. Maybe he hid an instruction or something, a memo, video maybe. Go on, get looking. Okay, can I scroll up? Oh, does it erase the conversations? Why would they do that? Every other time you could see the conversations, because there were conversations on this like beforehand. Oh, did it? Or did it just move down? Maybe it just takes a few minutes to load them. Okay, there we go. It just takes a few minutes to load them, I guess. Maybe. Okay, well, let's just go ahead and continue because it's not, looks like it's working good. Okay, so SC Gov, this is a message from the office of Mayor Richardson and the Stone Creek Town Council. Residents are reminded of the lockdown starting tonight at 9 p.m. Movement during this time will be heavily restricted. For your safety, local authorities will operate security checkpoints through Stone Creek. Anyone found in the open without an official pass will be subjugated to questioning. These new rules might be difficult to adhere to, but we are confident that this is the best step for the welfare of our town. Thank you for your cooperation and continued support. Those in the Greenfield Park area are asked to be on the lookout for 14-year-old Josie Barton, who was just reported missing. The Stone Creek Sheriff's Department is asking for assistance in identifying the protesters at the Cloud Square opening ceremony. Contact 238-555-SC Gov if you have any information. Okay, well, I like to click on everything, so... Okay, no phone calls. No contacts. Except for Ruby. That's odd. Okay, media. I don't know if that's a market or a food bank. Okay, that's it for those. Those are photos.
Hey Ruby, this video may come as a surprise or not. I know we've had our differences, but that's why I respect you. It's time I tell you something. Again, it needs believing, but more importantly, it needs stopping. The town is changing. You and I can feel it. But it's an outside influence. The people are turning. The phone is locked. You might need to tinker to get into it, but you're gonna need it. I know it's not much, but I hope with whatever's inside it, it will guide you to the truth. Atlas is used to get around Stone Creek. It shows what it has to offer. It's a map app, blah blah blah, you know how it works. But my version is more. I've locked some of the phone's contents within these grey pins. To unlock them, you need to find the correct notes. As you're navigating through the phone, you might see this icon appear on the bottom of the screen. Tap on it and it will capture whatever you are currently viewing as a note. Upload the correct note to the correct grey pin and more of the phone will open up to you. Use this to guide you through. That's all I can say for now. I hope the phone gets to you safely, and I'm counting on you to get to the truth. You need to do this. Not for me, but for Stone Creek.
Okay. No recordings. And then that was what Ruby showed us. Okay, so lockdown pass, Miratech HQ to Paul Castillo. Attention all employees. In accordance to the mayor's announcement on the recent lockdown restrictions to curb the rising cases of missing persons, the following procedures are now in effect. A curfew from 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. has been enforced. All businesses will need to cease operation unless exempted by the town's emergency task force. Traveling will be heavily regulated, only allowing for the procurement of essential needs of tending to emergencies subject to the decision of local law enforcement. Recreational activities are only allowed at the approval facilities, normally all these under the Brer Development Department. Miratech employees have been granted exemption from these restrictions, provided they show their passes to the relevant authorities when asked. Your lockdown pass is attached below. Okay. Okay, so nothing new there. Data locked. Most of the phone's contents are locked behind Atlas. To restore them, please upload the proper notes to the local pins. Last locked pin, rally the voices. In case you missed it, police are looking for protesters. If I pay you a ton of money, can I be exempted from the lockdown too? Asking for a friend. Stop blasting my phone with your text. You're needier than my ex. The views here are something else. It's great to soak up the atmosphere and forget everything. Beyond excited to visit the new downtown. I'm about to do some major damage. Y'all going feral. 4 out of 5 didn't see the Bedlam. Or the Beldam. Yeah, it's not Bedlam, it's Beldam. But the barista made my drink with latte art of hers. Fix your app. The navigation system is busted. Why are you guys going to the end? When are you guys going to end the lockdown? It's been almost a month. What gives? The staff here are great. There's not a lot of updated books, but if you're looking for something old and interesting, definitely check the library out. Hi, do you have any beds open? Would it be a problem if I'm not part of your church? There's some guys stalking around here for the past few nights. I've alerted SCSD and the SE staff, but they haven't done anything. Be careful. So I went to pick up my drink after work, and I saw this new addition to the graffiti. Is this Beldam one new? I'm surprised by their lack of customer service recently. I thought if their booming success, they would have better staff. Obviously, everything about them is a facade. Hashtag don't bother. Your support line is no help. Why are my posts about Winston disappearing? Rest in peace, Fall Fest. You were the best. When you feel lost and all is bleak, beware the Beldam of Stone Creek. Lighten up. Don't make a frown. Otherwise, like her, you will drown. Question mark out of 5, so I came here for Beldam's exhibit. Where did you put it? After year of petitioning, they finally installed a wheelchair ramp. Big thanks to everyone who signed. Okay, hear me out. I was taking some pictures for my scrapbook and my phone bricked and restarted itself. I found this in the gallery. When I checked, there's no way this is the Beldam, right? Weird. Okay, volunteers are needed to join the search for Winston Jones. Winston was reported missing on January 6, 2022. He was last seen at Beldam Fountain. The family is asking for assistance from the community to help bring him home. The search will take place on January 10th, 2022 at 9 a.m. We'll meet at the Beldam Fountain and assign you into groups. If you're interested in volunteering, please leave a comment below. Someone from our team will get back to you shortly. Nobody commented. A bunch of jerks. I'm not a religious person, but I've been finding myself here more and more lately. It's the only place that makes me feel safe. Been praying for those who've gone missing. It's such a tragedy. Come here if you want to know about true Stone Creek history. Our historical society's a joke. 0 out of 5. I did not see the Beldam. Plus, no one mentioned how dangerous it is here. The cliffs aren't sectioned off. Old people and off-leash pets, children beware. Oh, excuse me. There is a lot of stuff here. I don't think I want to read it all. Important question. My cousin's husband's neighbor, Auntie, forwarded this picture to me, claiming that the Beldam was sighted near the lake by your farm. Is this true? Oh my goodness. So many posts. This is deleted user. Interesting. Okay, the Stone Creek citizens rally the voices. Tough crowd protesters organized a sit-in at the mayor's ribbon-cutting ceremony. It was meant to be a monumentous occasion filled with fanfare, the ribbon ceremony to unveil the newly renovated downtown square. Top stories, Missy Josie Barton. Opinion, the unseen Stone Creek. Have you something for us? Okay. So Missy Josie Barton, 14-year-old Josie Barton was reported missing on the morning of March 22nd, 2022. She was last seen in Greenfields Park, West Stone Creek. Josie was playing with her friends when she reportedly took off on her own to the public restroom. The security cameras that cover the area see Josie approach the back of the building, but she's not seen entering it. Others who were there at the time report Josie examining the art on the wall. That was the last time she was seen. Josie is described as 5'5" and 110 pounds with brown eyes and hair. She was wearing a green t-shirt, blue jean shorts, and white sneakers. In March? They must live somewhere warm. Along with Josie, the cases of Paloma Smith, Julian Yee, Winston Jones, and Alex Berry, to name a few, remain unsolved with no further leads. For our small community, it proves to be a chilling trend. If anyone has any information on Josie or whereabouts or leads that would help the aforementioned cases, please contact the Stone Creek Sheriff's Department. What the hell? It sounded like somebody was like gasping in my ear. Okay, homeless, rise. I don't want to read all those. Because that's like a lot of articles. And sometimes it's stuff that's not even helpful. Okay, nothing there with the protesters. Oh, you can't go on those. Okay, got nothing to... Can't say anything to her. Oh, now I can scroll up. Must have been a slight glitch. Okay, there it is. Ruby, are you there? I tried to call, but you're not picking up. Listen, there's something about Stone Creek you should know. I need you to hold on to something important, too. Running out of time. Screw it. I'll come around to you. This is my last message. I'm leaving you a package at the Stone Creek Citizens Drop Point. Get it as soon as you can. All the answers are in there. This isn't goodbye, no. I'll see you around, Ruby. For now, just look into this for me. Yeah. Okay, so then it went back to that. Alright, so... So, warehouse... Bedlam Fountain, that got mentioned a lot. It must be a church. DaCosta Community Center, the library. It's a neat building. Oh my gosh, look, some buildings where I live. In our downtown area. Farm, Mirror Technologies. Lighthouse. The Richardson House. Was once the original settlement of Stone Creek, is now the helm of our town. Why are there... Yeah, why is there lights everywhere? The Richardson House, power motive of the devil, rooted in founding hearts long before her, a threat. Wield fear and paranoia, cast her aside to end the damnation. Innocence drowns in shallow pools, while malevolent whispers surface to sour the earth and seal us to the future. Oh, that's weird. Nothing there. Nothing. The library have one? No. This one did. DaCosta Community Center. Through years of peace, the bell tolls. Sickness ravages land, and death touches all. Ergo plants wickedness in the minds of men, some to suffer and others to plot. The bedlam, unsuspecting welcome again, pleaded to cast miracles once more. Looks like it's just in the ones that are like the buildings. Greener Peak Lighthouse. Here they land, settlers of Stone Creek. A journey fraught with misfortune and hardship would soon end in hunger, if not for beldam. With gifts of seed and grain they began. Fates weave together, all for the chance of belonging. Huh. Interesting. What's that button? Oh, unlock mode. Pet watch, starry-eyed, rally the voices. Yeah, I don't have any notes yet. Thomas's favorite spot. That's hidden data detected. Hidden data detected. Yeah. Oh, Tracy mode, okay. Notes. I haven't found any notes. Now, I saw the stuff... Oh, that moves, but... Ooh. Okay, so Stone Creek Citizen Tip Line. All call to action for the citizens of Stone Creek. Submit anonymous tips. This is how the paper can rally the voices. Okay, that must have been it then. Okay, let's see if that worked. I think it did. Because now I have a note. Okay, so I think I go to the unlock, rally the voices. See if that's it. Oh, good job. It took me a few minutes, but I got it. Okay, unlocked Paul's phone. Stone Creek Citizens Headquarters. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, let's check out the media first. So we have a missing here, December 18th, 2021. So that's Julian Yi. He's 20. He was last seen at the library. You were wild once. Don't let them tame you. Okay, and then those aren't new. I won't scroll through those again. I don't remember that one. Paul, the owner of the phone. What secrets is he hiding? I was going to say, I don't remember that one being through when I scrolled them. Okay, we do have a new video. Here's one.
It's gotta be him. Went missing 4 days ago, spotted by some kids wandering around the riverbank 2 days ago, and now he's here? What the hell are you doing here? Damn it!
So that's at the warehouse.
What are you up to?
Sunny Express. Oh, yikes. Interesting. And we get a clue off of it. So the warehouse encounter. This is what happens to everyone who is this what happens to everyone who disappeared? Okay, so that was only 2 videos. Nothing new there. Same file. Okay, we've got 2 new emails. So we have the protest at Cloud Square. The DeCosta Community Center Committee is organizing a peaceful sit-in protest at Cloud Square, previously Stone Creek Square. Join us against Stone Creek's remodel as a resort town. Lobby the town council, demand for affordable housing initiatives, support local businesses, and improvements for community infrastructures and facilities. Bring your own signs is highly encouraged. Okay, nothing to click on there. Okay, Maria T. Good day, Paul. I've been a fan of your blog for a while. Reading it always makes me remember Stone Creek's rich folklore. I have something to contribute, but your site seems to be down at the moment, so I thought, why not just send an email? So here it goes. Over the past few weeks, I noticed something strange. There were these weird carvings around my house. While trying to patch them up, I found small toy cars near them, tucked away under my bed at the corner of the drawers, stuck between stepping stones on my porch. When I see these toys, I can't help but feel that there's something missing, something important. I tried very hard to recall any events leading up to these findings, and the earliest memory I have was me cleaning the bathtub from dirty water. Not just any water, but water from the lake. I know its color, its smell. I used to swim there a lot when I was a kid. I thought I was experiencing some sort of memory loss, but the doctors say it's nothing. Since it was lake water, I suspect perhaps I had an encounter with the beldam, and I somehow blocked it off. You are the expert of this matter, so I'm hoping that my story is something that you might find interesting. If there's anything else you wish to know, please do. I am also open to meeting up if that is something you're interested in. Once again, I appreciate what you're doing for the town. Thank you. Interesting. So was there anything? I didn't see anything that I could get out of that. Oh, we've opened up the... this one's highlighted. But we finally open up the contact list. Let's look at the highlighted one. I wonder if I can call it. No, it's not. Okay, here's that girl. Okay, so hi, sorry, is this Elise? I was wondering if I could ask you some questions about the case you reported about your son. My, are you an officer from the sheriff's office? I didn't think anyone from the station believed me. You have no idea how relieved I am to hear from someone. Oh no, actually, my name is Paul Castillo. Think of me as a private investigator of sorts. What? I don't understand. Why would you be interested in helping me find my son? I've been following the other disappearances in Stone Creek. The others are nothing like yours. You said everything else. You said everyone else forgot him. George? George, yes, George. That's his name. It's getting so hard to remember. My sweet boy. Oh. You won't just tell me I'm crazy, will you? I can't do this again if you're just going to tell me he doesn't exist. That's not my place to say. What you're going through is unimaginable. I want to help you, Elise, and I want to understand. I don't know. How about I give you a call and you tell me about George? I'll listen. It might help you hold on to the memory of him. That sounds... Okay, let's do it. Okay, so obviously her son went missing. What is... Oh, so here's some open conversations. Okay, so Ruby, I know you don't want me to bring this up, but I have to. I know what you're going to say. The answer is no. Why? That woman is suffering right now. All she needs is anyone to listen to her, reach out. I can't risk my reputation for that. Besides, small stories like these don't do much for my quota. I already work things out with her. I know her story sounds crazy, but her pain sounds real. And it's not like I need you to validate her or anything. Just let her story be out there. Why can't you do it? Your blog is a perfect place for that kind of thing. I can, but I think she needs a more legit platform. Otherwise, people will just think she's crazy. She is crazy. Wow. What's your problem? I'm just calling it as it is. If I gave her a pass, then what? Anyone can just come up to me and just say whatever they want. I know you. You can't stop yourself from helping everyone, but we can't help everyone. I'm not in the business of helping people. Your stories affect people, whether you like it or not. They don't call you the best journalist in Stone Creek for nothing. Stop. I'm sorry we've been through this. I'm sorry, but we've been through this. My stories are just stories. When they're done, they are done. If people want to use it as a beacon of hope or whatever, so be it. It just distracts me from my next gig. At least do it for me. For all you know, it could lead to something big. Think of this as another hunch of mine, and you know my hunches. Fine, I will at least talk to her, but no promises, okay? That's good enough for me. Okay, so we have another one. So, I picked up a copy of the Stone Citizen this morning. Surprised I didn't see the story on the front page. Could it be Ruby Myers has a heart? Don't go spreading rumors. And your story, you know it. You know it's just lower on my list right now, that's all. Oh, breaking news, everyone. Ruby Myers has gone soft. If that's supposed to encourage me to be more merciful, it's not working. And she's back. Didn't you run it, Ruby? You were pretty dead set on it last time we spoke. You can thank good old Mayor Richardson for that. Andrew diverting council funds is a juicy story, and it would have made them look like idiots, too. Then I saw the quota from the mayor's office. There are no homeless people in Stone Creek. The damn nerve of him. Yeah, Richardson's a monster. It stinks that Andrew works for him, but you can't deny that he's using that money for good. I mean, undermining the mayor's authority and slipping money towards local shelters? Take that. If I published, Richardson could have twisted the story and claimed that he was putting effort into addressing the homelessness issue in Stone Creek, hence justifying his quote. I'm not helping them earn any goodwill. The thought of it boils my blood. Well, I still believe you did because you believe in Andrew's cause. You care about Stone Creek, Rue. And here I thought Richardson was going to be the one to twist my words. Just reading between the lines? And you suck at it. Anyway, I gotta run. Rook just got in with some coffee. Text me when you get better comprehension skills. Okay, so we've got 2 new notes here. Looks like something new was added to the feed. Okay, so this has to be fear-mongering from the news. Bad things happen all the time. It's just in your face more now. That can't be, there can't be that many missing people. Can you paper publish something more uplifting? It's been depressing these past couple of weeks. That's not how the news works. Exactly. They go on and on with all the really bad stuff that happens and never talk about, good things that actually do happen. All these years, and I thought the mayor would have bought you out by now, proud to learn that the Stone Creek Citizen is independent. Please don't give the mayor any ideas. So far, nothing's been highlighted that had been helpful with that, but we do have 2 new notes. Okay, what do we have? Starry-eyed, a promise, pet watch, morning fix to be collected. I don't know.
Hey Ruby.
All right, there we go. I had forgotten to scan the guide to Atlas. So silly of me. Like, I wandered around forever trying to figure out what was going on. Okay, so I think I found something. This is it. Paul, what did you get yourself into? Things are about to shake up in Stone Creek, that's for sure. He mentioned using Atlas. Sounds like all this was meant for you. Well, like it or not, you're in this with me now. Who's to say you won't snitch on me if you don't get anything out of this? Paul kept his investigation on his phone. Unlocking it is our priority. Atlas is his tool of choice. He explained it well in the video. Think you can manage it, Rook? I could give you some pointers if you need a nudge. So actually, I had already gotten into the computer, or into his phone, without sending that to her because I forgot to scan it. So, okay, so I got it covered. How hard could it be? A little help would mean I got it covered. I technically already did it. Okay, then, show me what you got. Get full access to the phone and tell me once you find something related to his investigation. In the meantime, I'm going to check an old meetup point Paul and I used previously. How's the assignment treating you, Rook? Any progress? So I've unlocked Paul's phone. There's this video. I've never seen anything like this before. What the hell is happening here? Could this footage be fake? Do you recognize the man in the video? How did Paul know where to find him? Oh, that's a good question. But he mentioned how some kids had seen him or something, so... No, he doesn't look like anyone whose feathers I've had to ruffle up or fluff. Luckily, we don't have to go searching much. Paul had to have information about this man somewhere. How else did he find him? You know Paul, any ideas where he'd hide them? Is he the type to document everything? Let me think. Paul's like any other person who's into solving mysteries. They all need a soapbox. His blog, Stone Creek Files. He might not have posted about it yet, but I'm willing to bet his investigation notes are on there. Damn it, it's down. Why did he start to blog? What kind of content does Paul post? Let me guess, it gets reported for spam. It used to be filled with adventures, sped up footage of stakeouts, play-by-play of encounters, the standard stuff. Shame he's had to filter it out to keep the website afloat. Now it shrines to local myths and legends. Hopefully more info about that freaky video, too. I can't imagine you working with someone like him. What was he trying to prove? I think he does it more for the experience than trying to prove a point. Right, why don't you try to access Paul's blog while I search that place? I recognize the logo on the lanyard, Sunny Express Warehouse, east of Stone Creek. Ruby, you can't go alone. Excuse me, did you see what happened to that other guy? I don't know about this. Oh, Rook, it's going to take more than that to scare me. We won't get anywhere without some risks. Let me know once you're in his blog. It's bound to be a treasure trove. We'll be able to get some good leads there. See you on the other side. Oh, I forgot I didn't click on it in the chat. Doo-doo-doo. This website is locked due to suspicious activity. If you're the owner of this domain, please log in to regain access. Enter your email address to proceed. Oh, what's this email address? paulcastillo@tmail.web. Hopefully that's right. Answer the security questions. Complete the pattern below. Hint. A mark left on Abernathy Farms. $19.24. Stock up some fresh produce or visit our infamous crop circles. I know he had mentioned something. Where was it? crop circles. Yeah. Okay, well that wasn't helpful. Can't click on... Oh, wait, what's this? Maybe that's it. Okay, so the 1, 5, 7, 4. Okay, I'll try to see if I can remember it. I don't know. Oh. Haha. Match the caption. Select the image containing what is described in the caption. Sightings of beldam around Stone Creek on the Atlas feed. Yeah, images. Well, that was one. That was one. And that was one. And that's just creepy. Hey, strange Stone Creek. Stone Creek is rich with history and legends that are equal part weird and wonderful. Join me as I document them. Till next time, PC. Buy me a bagel. Okay, so the legend of beldam. The beldam lived inside the lake, her home surrounded with lush trees and plump animals. When you feel lost and all is bleak, beware the beldam of Stone Creek. Listen up, don't make a frown, otherwise, like her, you will drown. So goes the beldam's rhyme. The witch who wreaked havoc over Stone Creek centuries ago and vowed to return in death. There's a magic in these verses that compels us to repeat it, and as we do, a curiosity beckons. Who is the beldam? Why did she curse Stone Creek? When Stone Creek was settled, the land was barren, crops would wilt before harvest, and signs of wildlife were scarce. There was something here that repelled life. Everywhere but the nearby lake, where a mysterious woman lived, the beldam. Despite the townfolk, desperate, the townfolk turned to her for help. She traded them seeds in return for the promise of a place in Stone Creek. So the beldam, a blessing and a curse. Time passed. The town was on the precipice of success when an illness spread through Stone Creek. Many experienced terrible fevers, tremors, and hallucinations. None could identify the cause until some report having nightmares of the beldam before their demise, speaking in tongues and revealing her true nature. Artist interpretation. The beldam was the source of all the death and rot. Her place in Stone Creek was as its terror, and she fed off every wail, every ounce of pain they suffered. Enraged, the townfolks marched towards her home to free themselves from her hold. In the calm waters of the lake, they drowned her, held her limbs, her body, and her head down until only a violent stillness lingered. Before her death, she cursed the town with the promise they made her. The beldam will always have a place in Stone Creek, and she will never leave. To this day, her legend and her spirit dwell, waiting to return their actions tenfold. Treasure at Thrasher Lake. The name Treasure Lake belies what is hidden beneath these murky waters. So while tourists might visit Treasure Lake to pick up a piece of Stone Creek for themselves, the locals see the trinkets washed ashore for what they are, bait. Those who grew up here know the place by a different name, Thrasher Lake, the final resting place of the beldam. Treasure itself isn't the only thing you'll find on its shores. Now and many times in the past there were bodies. The first treasure, the oldest documented incident, is one of Magdalena Woods, a member of our founding families and rumored confidant of the beldam. Magdalena was present when the town turned on her friend. In that moment of chaos, she was bewitched and attacked those who fought to free Stone Creek. After the event, Magdalena went into her catatonic state. Those who cared for her said her gaze was permanently fixed towards the direction of Treasure Lake. On the rare occasion she spoke, she asked to see the beldam, saying she hears her friend call to her. Ultimately, Magdalena succeeded and she met her end at the bottom of the lake. It's speculated that perhaps Magdalena was a sacrifice which needed to enact her curse, shredding her last ties to humanity. Since then, the beldam is determined for others to suffer the same fate as she was dealt. So if you ever find yourself wandering the shores of Treasure Lake, you'll be wise to trust the voice that tells you to run. Otherwise, you might find yourself tempted to enter its murky waters, and you might not come back. So something tighten around your ankles, your body relaxes, and you float down into the depths of the water. Antler Beast. The antler beast is said to be a twisted form of a once proud stag. So the woods surrounding Stone Creek is home to a creature by the beldam, an animal so bent out of shape that its form is perverse, monstrous. Those who've encountered it latch onto one detail. Its horns are a horrifically sprawled mess as tall as trees. If you dare leave the marked path, you just might come face to face with the antler beast. The most known account of the antler beast belongs to Griff Wilson, a criminal who lived in Stone Creek back in the 1800s. Wilson fled to the woods after a heist, and all they found of him was a pack carrying some mining equipment and a map scribbled over. A letter to his wife. It's here where he documents his stay in the woods. In his last words, Griff Wilson and the Antler Beast. The letter to Mary. My Mary, forgive me, this is not how I planned it to be. I wanted to rid ourselves of this wretched town. They said this would lead me to a hidden mine with riches, but I fear I've walked into hell, and it will not let me leave. These woods are natural. It feels like days since I started my journey, yet the sun has not set even once. The trees are dense, endless, and I realize there's a creature that stalks me amongst them. It follows me closely. I can feel its movements above, and I dare not look up again. When I search for it, I saw only branches that hold up the sky, but towering over them, breaching in antlers, sharp and curved like claws, reaching down to pluck me. I felt something within me shift. It tears at my flesh to join them. I must rise up. Mary, if these words find you, please do not come into these woods. I need you to survive this. Leave Stone Creek like we had planned. Somehow I will be there with you always. Your Griff. Other strange sightings and attacks have been known to happen in Stone Creek's woods. Coincidentally, most happened deep within its acres, where Griff went in search of that mine. Whether you believe him or not, we can all take heed from his words. Don't go into the woods. Leave it to the Antler Beast. Blessings of the Elm. Here we go. Blessings of the Elm Beads. The story of how a rare flower which symbolizes promise or unbreakable bond turned its blessing into omens following the beldam's death. So elm beads means promise or unbreakable bond. Elm beads are a rare flower native to Stone Creek that grow along the bank of elm trees here. In the language of flowers, it means promise or unbreakable bond. Once coveted, that changed with the beldam's death. Stone Creek held true to their meaning, the possibility of promise. Mix that in with the rumors of remnant magic, and elm's beads became a good luck charm. They were favorable gifts for one to manifest positive sentiments to another. This belief persisted through times of war, when soldiers would receive the flowers as keepsakes from their loved ones, something to remember home by and to keep them safe, all to fulfill their promise of returning home. People also saw elm beads as a sign of prosperity. Back when Stone Creek was a settlement, wherever a patch of these flowers grew meant that the ground was fertile. Packs of homes and buildings, or pockets of homes and buildings, were built around these blooms, which resulted in the Stone Creek we have today. You could say that the town was shaped by the flowers, from luck to misfortune. These days, elm's beads are seen as omens of misfortune. Areas where the flowers are abundant have been struck with great tragedies, such as the Moore murders in 1964 and the Link apartment fire in 2005. Those careless enough to pluck these flowers would experience bouts of bad luck. Their worst of it is a painful stinging in their hands that would only intensify unless the flowers were returned to their rightful place. It's not uncommon to see stems of elm beads tied to trees as a way to restore them. There are some residents here who still believe in the magic of these flowers. They think their holding on to it will allow them to experience its miracles, but belief and reality are opposing forces. The beldam keeps a score, and to her, nothing promised is ever sacred. Okay, and the last one is a strange symbol, and this is a draft. Okay, click to download here. So, Ruby Persephone has gone into hiding. To reach them, you'll need to find a token to return a promise in Stone Creek. Don't worry, I have it here on my blog. It's something rare, but you can find it growing in Stone Creek. So that's the flowers. People in the past used to think it would bring them luck. Now, not so much. With a mind like yours, you can find it easily, Paul.
Driving now, can't text. Had a thought. These people who disappeared, since there's so many of them now, they need a name. I mean, like a catchy headline name. The Vanished. Or The Lost. Maybe you can think of something? Thanks.
I really don't think that's that important right now, lady. Just saying. Okay, just making sure. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Some initial thoughts about the symbol. Listen up, me. It's very possible that this symbol is a mark of resistance for Stone Creek. Every movement needs one. The town has a history of civil disputes, mainly between the council and the townsfolk. What if enough is enough? They're finally taking a stand to push back and reclaim Stone Creek. It'll be a fight I support, that's for sure. But still, it's being connected to the disappearances. It doesn't make sense to involve people who have no part of it. I mean, there are children who are among the lost. It couldn't be the town, no. If not us, what about aliens? They visited us before. Look at Abernathy Farms. Although back when the crop circles appeared, there weren't any stories of abductions or folks going missing. Or is it her? The Beldam. Oh, just saying her name gives me chills. She definitely has a grudge against Stone Creek. Anyone here would be fair game, except she's never had a symbol associated with her in all my research. A familiar, yes. A flower, check. A lake, yep. But a symbol? That's new. I should go back and look again. I couldn't have missed it, could I? If it is her, it begs the question, why now? What would have awoken the Beldam after all these years? It has to be something powerful. I wonder, is it more dangerous than the Beldam?
Okay.
Some initial thoughts about the symbol.
I would hope not.
Listen up, me.
Driving now, can't
Oh,
text.
okay, that's that one. Okay, I wasn't sure.
These disappearances are getting out of hand. The police reports show a linear growth at the start, but over the past few weeks it's growing exponentially. The bright side is, more cases means more evidence. I've been digging through the files and I noticed these symbols.
Weird.
These disappearances are getting out of hand. The police reports show a linear growth at the start, but over the past few weeks it's growing exponentially. The bright side is, more cases means more evidence. I've been digging through the files and I noticed these symbols. This exact symbol appeared on one of my colleagues' desks. I'll be keeping an eye on him. There might be a connection between these disappearances and these symbols. They keep popping up. I see them everywhere, in doodles on public buses, carvings on benches, in children's books. They are everywhere. It's like an omen. Just when someone goes missing, these symbols keep appearing. Something bad's gonna happen. I can feel it. Gotta get more proof. Just to be sure. I need to get more reports from Persephone. There must be something I'm missing.
Okay, the vanishing connection. These vanishings are strangely connected to the appearance of a symbol. More data is needed, and Persephone might have them. What the? That was weird. Because I've got my 2 new notes there. Okay, and then that was... Okay, so Paul has an interesting theory. What the hell? Why was there, like, soggy feet walking around me? Okay, Paul thinks the symbols are linked in the disappearances based on what? Exposure. Not what I had in mind, but I should have expected this. Things tend to go off the rails with Paul. The symbol could easily be an art trend. Have you seen the symbol before? I thought you trust him. Maybe in passing. It's not something that would capture my attention. It looked like everyday vandalism to me. Anyway, I'm at the warehouse. Hopefully we'll find something to prove or disprove Paul. Also, back to what I said about headlines aside from the victims. Our article's going to need one too. Something's sticky. Something sticky. Okay, this just in. Reporter gets ahead of herself. What about the vanishing of Stone Creek? We could do something with their names. There's too many names, though. Let's try this one. That's got style. Catchy and concise. I like it. Well, I did do a little journalism in college, so... At this rate, it's come true with everyone's head turned. Good on thinking ahead. Hold that thought, I'm close. Excuse you, phone. I was... What? No thank you. Stop it, phone. I've had enough of you. I can't do anything. Stop it. Get the fuck out of here, man. What'd you do to my screen? Did you ectoplasm it? In? Okay. You know, that would have been scarier if that was like a real person. Yeah, there's that symbol. That's where that guy was. Okay, this is the exact spot that man was standing. Do you see that on the door? That fits Paul's theory. We don't know that this appeared the same night as the video. It looks familiar. Well, it fits Paul's theory. Well, I'll be damned. Could Paul be right for once? Rook, this is great news. The story's shaping up. Mysterious symbols appearing in the town. People vanishing. It writes itself. Wait, that man really vanished into thin air. We're going to need a new headline. Paul was more worried about the town. And the way we can help the town is by sharing the story. There are stories you can't silence. This is gearing up to be one of them. I want to get on top of this now. There's a couple of threads to follow. Well, that guy in the video was his colleague. He mentioned to get more reports from Persephone. Yeah, maybe from his network. I'm not sure if that's a person, an organization, or a place. He gets carried away with his code names. Well, the guy from the video was his colleague. Right. Maybe I can find something from where he works. Since you have his phone, why not you figure... Since you have his phone, why not figure out who or what Persephone is, and I will pay Paul's office a visit. I'm on it. How do I do that? Okay, so I'm on it. Keep me posted, Rook. I will do the same if I run into any hiccups. Okay, so I want... it's doing it again. I wanted to go back and look before that picture. of what she said because I was trying to read it, but I guess it's not going to let me. Residents, please be aware that the lockdown is still in full effect. Those going against the ordinance will be met with the full prosecution of the law.
Okay, here's an idea. Now that we know exactly what happened to those who disappeared, how about the sunken? Since he, sank. Yeah. It's growing on me already. I'll just let it percolate more before I commit to it.
I really felt like she's more into the story than helping anybody. Okay, there's the next one. Was he in a trance? What the heck was that? Kept like moving back and forth. And now he's like drawing the symbol, I think. Strange. Okay, so I'm sure I've got some notes that will fit some things. So we have Starry-Eyed, A Promise, Pet Watch, Morning Fix, and To Be Collected. Wasn't this... Yeah, The Promise. Okay. Persephone's Garden. Dang, unlocked a lot of stuff. Okay, let's check out the feed real quick. So message, promise, resolution. See that you missed our previous post. I'm sorry to inform you that the contest is over. If you're still looking for a desired bouquet, please make your order on our website and we'll get back to you. Thanks for your support. Persephone's Garden, the Language of Flowers contest comes to an end. With that, we are pleased to announce the launch of our new online store. Thanks for supporting us, and we are forever grateful of your patronage. Order form, order.persephonesgarden.web. Beware, danger, truth. Can you hurry up? I don't think you can rush this sort of thing. Hope, love, beauty. Love you, babe. You know who you are. I've heard about this place but never actually seen it. Is it like an online store or something? About Persephone's Garden. Humility, courage, and sorrow. Could there be multiple and can there be multiple entries? How does one use this store actually? I've tried walking up and down the street, but I'm unable to find it. Some guy told me the person in charge knows their thing. As they only seem to be responding to Paul. Disdain, anxious, sorrow, the state of the town today. Gratitude, friendship, strength. We're pleased to announce a little contest called The Language of Flowers. Post 3 words to convey your feelings of the day. We'll select a user at random as a winner, and they will get a free bouquet themed around their choice of words. Applicable to members only. The contest runs for a limited time. If you have trouble finding your language of flowers, consider visiting our website for inspiration. A receipt from the grind for a highly specific coffee drink. Hello, Paul. Thanks for starting your day with us at the grind. Here's the digital receipt for your purchase on February 19th, 2022 at 8:32 a.m. Matcha latte, regular. Cold brew, large. 3 pumps vanilla, 1 pump caramel syrup, 2 pumps cinnamon dolce, splash of soy milk, light cream, no ice, no foam. $12.50 for 2 freaking coffees? That is ridiculous. It's an automated message. Here's a receipt for this morning. Can't find the ones I had from before. You should really pay next time. You know, I keep forgetting these things. Unless this is a ruse for you to get free coffee. In that case, should I be worried about Mira? Paul, Morgan's processing it now. You'll get it reimbursed in your next paycheck. I make no promises for next time. Who carries cash nowadays? Also, ask for another server next time you order. Better get the manager. That girl at the till keeps getting my name wrong. Dumbass? Really? She's doing it on purpose at this point. We can all be friends, Paul. I'll be back to show you. What? Jeff's note. Oh, Jeff's file, log 1.
The case of the strange symbols, audio log 1. My investigation continues. The last disappearance was a couple of weeks ago. Same thing, no new leads. The sheriff's department has been tight-lipped. It's been quiet since then, but this is far from over. I have a hunch on who might be next. One of my co-workers from Mirror Tech, Jeff Howard. He's a reserved guy, quiet, minds his own business. Lately he's been more withdrawn and spacey than usual. I didn't think much of it until I caught a glimpse of the symbol on his computer. He was happy when I mentioned it. I made a new friend. Said he was staying back at Mirror to see them. I knew he was working late nights, but the way he said it, something was off. That's when I wrote Persephone in. The footage we got is deeply concerning. Jeff's in danger, I know it. Maybe if I stick close to him, I can get more information. If anything tries to take him in the process, I'll stop it. Yeah. I'll try to talk to Thomas too. Jeff needs to go home. These nights aren't good for him. The case of the strange symbols, audio log 2. Jeff rarely leaves Mirror Tech. He's only ever home 3 hours out of the whole day, then it's back to work. Well, today he was forced to take the day off. HR freaked when they learned how much time he was spending at the office. I couldn't leave him alone, so I followed him. The morning was uneventful. Wish I could say the same for when we got to the park. I'm at a safe distance, observing in my car. Jeff is handing out pieces of paper to people with a huge smile on his face. I've never seen him so happy before. Whatever he's showing them, it's scaring people. I need to find out what it is. Should catch up with one of them, see what they'll tell me.
Okay, Jeff's files too.
The case of the strange symbols, audio log 2. Jeff rarely leaves Mirror Tech. He's only ever home 3 hours out of the whole day, then it's back to work. Well, today he was forced to take the day off. HR freaked when they learned how much time he was spending at the office. I couldn't leave him alone, so I followed him. The morning was uneventful. Wish I could say the same for when we got to the park. I'm at a safe distance, observing in my car. Jeff is handing out pieces of paper to people with a huge smile on his face. I've never seen him so happy before. Whatever he's showing them, it's scaring people. I need to find out what it is. Should catch up with one of them, see what they'll tell me.
Okay, so make sure there's nothing new there. Paul picking up a client before joining Thomas at his favorite spot for a meeting. I was mentioned in one of the things that's locked. Go ahead and scan it. So, a form of coded communication using flowers. Persephone will only answer to the correct order placed on her website. Congratulations, your Atlas feed post has been randomly selected as the winner for our Language of Flowers contest. Your winning flowers for your winning words is hydrangea, ivy, oak. We will turn it into a bouquet for you. Please confirm. I confirm. An employee will contact you soon. Thank you for choosing Persephone's Garden. Congratulations, your Atlas feed post has been randomly selected as the winner for our Language of Love Flowers contest. Your winning flowers for your winning words is pine, thyme, purple, hyacinth. We will turn it into a bouquet for you. Please confirm. Yes, I confirm. Can you speed this up, please? An employee will contact you soon. Thank you for choosing Persephone's Garden. Okay, so congratulations. Your Atlas feed post has been randomly selected as a winner for our Language of Flowers contest. Your winning flowers for your winning words is begonia, rhododendron, white chrysanthemums. We will turn into a bouquet for you. Please confirm. Yes, Damien, confirm. Sigh, I should really come up with better contingencies for emergencies. We at Persephone's Garden would greatly appreciate it if none of our employees were singled out in your response. An employee will contact you soon. Thank you for choosing Persephone's Garden. Good day. I was wondering if you've seen the post on Atlas. I would like to remind you that the contest is over. However, since you are such a loyal customer, we would like to give you a free bouquet anyways. Just make your order online, follow your last contest entry, and the bouquet will be on the house. Order form. Okay, looking for something specific, make a checklist of flowers you want, and we will let you know if we have them in stock. Logged in as Paul Castillo. Ooh, I don't know. Language of Love flowers. Okay, installations, artisan market, daycare, take care of your plants. Message, promise, and resolution. Oh, wrong thing. Okay, so Colombian purple, the elm beads. Was it message? So iris, elm beads, and Colombian purple. Your order is being processed. We have Burke. It's kind of nice looking. See if anything happens when we call. No. And then Persephone. Let's see what happens when we call. Nothing. Just curious. Oh, she sent me. Persephone is not Persephone? Okay, well, let's go ahead and talk to Persephone, and then I'll come back. Oh, wait, Burke. Oh, this is Thomas. Broke, that was an autocorrect. Burke? No harm done, neither of us will be broke if this deal goes through. You that kid Thomas said was picking me up? Okay, so he's not Thomas. I was thinking it might have been a last name, but... Yes, sir. Good. Was getting worried he wanted to do business at this dingy bus stop. It's an interesting little town you have here. Very quaint. You see a guy like Thomas and you wouldn't think he'd come from a place like this. Hard to imagine why he'd come back unless it's for the tax breaks. Anyway, where are you again? Thomas didn't say. This answer it? Little Clementine's bus stop. Got you. All right. Can't wait to see Thomas's favorite spot. He wouldn't shut up about it. So that's where the guy was waiting, so we don't know where it is just yet. I need a moment. Just got to sort out 8 more things. Make that 8.5. I'll get back to you later. Because that was March 1st when they sent it, and then March 25th. Okay. Persephone's not Persephone. I'm having trouble finding Persephone. Nicely done. So they go by another name, Damon. These messages are interesting. Paul has been on a roll with these wins. Suspicious, don't you think? There's more to this. A coded message, maybe? Coded messages with flowers. Does Damon ring any bells? The secrecy seems unnecessary. Wonder if she knows Damon. I know of a Damon, but we lost contact a while ago. Reminds me of a shadier version of Paul, actually. We have Persephone. I mean, Damon. It won't hurt to try and contact them. I don't understand how they communicate. Any idea where to start? So I ordered some flowers. That's what I did. In a sense, yes. There's a pattern here that points to a contest on Persephone's Atlas feed. Paul didn't claim his last order. That's RN. Lady, I'm like 10 steps ahead of you. He gets a bouquet of 3 different flowers each time. That must translate into their code. Winning flowers for winning words. Track down Paul's final entry for his winning words and order them as flowers from Persephone. Do you know of a place in town he could place these orders? I think I know where to start. Persephone is a person and a place? Great. Get back to me once you find Damon. In the meantime, I'll try to pay a visit to where Paul works. Get some info on the colleague that went missing. Say, Paul, where have you been, buddy? You dumped a bunch of stuff on me and broke our contact protocol. Then you went MIA. What's going on? Did you find another florist to befriend? This isn't Paul. Paul's missing. Is this Persephone or Damon? Missing? Why do you have his phone? What do you want with me? Answer, or I'll make sure you'll never buy any flowers in this town again. I'm with Ruby Myers. I'm a reporter from Stone Creek Citizen. Calm down. I'm just a friend of Paul's. I'll try with going with Ruby. Ruby Myers from the papers? This is worse than I imagined. I thought I escaped her. Nothing good can come out of Ruby reaching out to me. So you know her? Well, what do you mean by that? She works with Paul. If you're with Ruby, you should be very careful. Her methods are extreme, like a cockroach. Instinctive, quick, undying. I almost admire her for it. She scares me. What was your experience with her extreme how? I take it that you're not a fan of her reporting. Barriers don't exist to Ruby. Once she gets first blood, her angle... Nothing stands in the way of getting the story she wants. Like I said, a cockroach. A scary cockroach that speaks and writes. I never knew what to make of it, though Paul assures me her heart is in the right place. But you didn't come to me about Ruby. You want to know about Paul. So were you exactly... Paul mentioned you in his notes. What were you two discussing? I'd hope not. I take my privacy very seriously. Persephone is just a code name for Paul. Or with Paul. Most know me as a modest florist and flower shop owner, but if you're looking for stuff or things, I am Damien, purveyor of the unattainable for my clients. Who are your clients? What kind of stuff? Like flowers? Anything and everything. Flowers, documents, surveillance, so long as you do have a good cause that I align with. I'm what you call a fixer. For legal reasons, I prefer purveyor of the unattainable. People come to me when there's too much red tape, so I fix things and I help them. That makes me sound more like a handyman. I bet nothing gets by you in Stone Creek. Are you any good at finding people? What did you help Paul with? I don't even know where to begin. It's usually something obscure and out there. Paul never disappoints. My favorite was his hair sample. Thought it might be from Mothman himself. The last time he came, it was about something mundane. I know where this is going. You want to know more about the disappearances, don't you? It was a strong concern of Paul's, too. Okay, so did you know that he was following someone? What did he ask from you this time? You know something about the disappearances? Paul wanted a whole background check, police records, digital footprint, standard stuff. He also asked for surveillance, what this guy did on the day-to-day. For the most part, it was uneventful. Except, he had periods where he'd blank out in the middle of doing something and zone out for a few hours just staring creepy. Did you know that he was following someone? Okay, so you know something about the disappearances? Well, there's a strong fear permeating throughout Stone Creek, all revolving the missing persons cases. I think it should be involving. Some think that the Beldam is back. Others say it's a publicity stunt. At least I'm not the only one on my toes. Were they scared of exactly? Beldam, never heard of her. Why do they believe it's a stunt? That something with power exists in town, stealing people away or silencing them into hiding. Mainly they're afraid it isn't on their side. Neither wants Stone Creek to fall into the hands of the other. Maybe I should speak of this. Someone could be listening. Sure, shouldn't speak on this. Did you know that he was following someone? Yes, and I might have helped him with that. Paul was looking into a colleague of his, Jeff Howard. He was a pretty normal guy until he disappeared for a few days and came back acting strange and distant. Apparently, he never left work. Paul suspected he might be up to no good. Paul thought if he could get a closer look at Jeff's life, he'd find a connection to the other disappearances in town. Nothing turned up, until we saw something weird. What was weird about it? Can you show me this? Weirder than this? Ask if he can show me. I must. I'm not watching this video alone again. Paul noticed that Jeff stayed late for work every night. The guy never went home, except when Paul stayed back to try and catch him. Then he'd disappear. We wanted to see what he was up to at night in the office. I got access to the cameras, and well, this happened. Okay, so the graveyard shift, Jeff was glued to his seat for days. Something had a hold of him. It's acting pretty normal until that came on his screen. Weird, and then it disappears when other people are there. Yikes. How did he go to the bathroom? That's my question. Maybe he's just a dedicated worker. What was that near the end in the shadows? Hands? What is that on his screen? Shh. I don't want to be cursed. You want to know something creepier? That mark on his screen? We shouldn't look at it. I probably should have warned you beforehand. Oh, thanks. When Paul wanted my help with the disappearances, he asked me to look into each location, see if there was a link to it all. I don't know how, but that symbol was everywhere, sprouting wherever those missing folks were last seen. Can you track down its origins? Could it be a coincidence? Do you think it has meaning? I'd rather not, especially without Paul. Looking at it gives me the sweats. It's like an eye looking back at me. Something about it looks familiar, but I can't place it. Listen, I think we've spoken enough for now. It's best if we part ways. If you find something else, I'd prefer it if you left me out of it. Oh, okay, here's Jeff. Okay, hey Paul. Sorry to bug you. I know you're off for a while, but I need your help with something. No worries, what's up? The boss is asking me to take over some of your work. I can handle it for the most part, but I need that image replacement script you were working on. I want to take a look to get a better sense of it. He's having you redo the whole thing? God damn it. I have an agreement with him. Until he upholds it, I'm afraid it stays with me. Sorry, Jeff, but I can't help you with that. Come on, man. I've been working late trying to redo it, but I just can't figure out how it works. I've been sorting these images manually, and the script would speed things up. Like I said, I just can't. Sorry. It was worth a shot. Take care, man. Hope you found what you're looking for. Hey, Jeff, I heard that you've been working lots of late nights recently. Just want to check on you. Everything okay over there? I'm not saying I can help you, but I just think that you don't deserve to be pushed like that. You can negotiate for better deadlines. If you're reading this, can you just respond? Okay, so nothing new there. Got a new contact. I was going to say, it's probably Jeff. See if we can call him. Okay, nothing. Okay, the announcement this morning, Daphne C. to Natalie and Paul. Yeah, no, screw all that. Someone from Mira goes missing and they're threatening a gag order on the whole company. It doesn't matter how nice you try to sound, Thomas. We all speak corporate. We should be doing something to help, not this. They're treating it like it's an inconvenience. Absolute trash. I can't imagine the chaos you must be going through at the upper management now, Nat. So much for promotion. Sorry for the morning angst, guys. I'm just appalled. None of this is right. LOL, it's fine. Everything is fine. This is exactly what I was trying to prevent. Everyone's freaking the hell out, and the people I work with are looking at each other wondering, where did we go wrong? I told them it was a bad idea to minimize the news in favor of keeping Mira's rep, but no. They just looked at me with these sneers like I wet the fucking bed. I'm going crazy here. They want legal to accompany the staff that are going for questioning at the station this coming week. I'd say at least Mira's cooperating. But I'm not dumb enough to fall for that. They're hiding something. Oh, but that's not all. Thomas has been dodging calls from Mrs. Howard, Jeff's mom. They've been putting her on hold until she hangs up. Of all the scummy moves, this takes the cake. But yeah, no worries. Totally normal. Jesus, was it always like this here? I hate that you're in this position, Nat. Let me know if you want to have a night out, my treat. I feel so bad for Mrs. Howard. Forget the announcement. We need to show some support. Maybe send some flowers, get a card going around. Pam got any ideas? Paul here. I'm guessing that I wasn't supposed to be part of this chain, but don't panic. I won't spread this to anyone, unless you want me to tell Pam. The news about Jeff is rough. I'm equally disappointed and enraged. Wish there was more I could offer, but I'm not so good with words now. Flowers for Jeff family is a good call. If you want, I know someone who can help. Say the word, and it's done. OMG, that's a relief. Thanks, Paul. About the flowers, I'm tired of waiting. Tell your contact we'll take the most extravagant arrangement they have. By the way, Nat, sorry. Sonia messaged me. Sonia messaged me. Sorry. She and a few other people are thinking of doing a group walk carpool for work. Got to make sure we all stay safe. You in. You're welcome to come to join too, Paul. Okay, and then my new notes there. All right, so let's go ahead and get in touch with Ruby. His name was Jeff Howard. A normal person would have died from staying awake that long. It could be edited. The symbols on the computer. Did you see that figure on the floor? Let's do the symbol. Sharp eyes, Rook. It just popped up on his screen and kept coming back. Did someone send it to him? Did he look for it himself? He's completely entranced by the symbol. Maybe he hears something. What if he sees something we don't? He's communicating with it. Interesting theory. Too bad there's no way to test it. Ugh, this video is a great find. Wish it didn't cut off at the good part. Okay, so it could be edited. Did you see that figure on the floor? Yes, you saw it too? What is it? Is there even an explanation? It's a ghost, another employee, camera defect. I don't know, kind of looks like a ghost to me. Seriously, now you sound like Paul. Don't ghosts appear as orbs or something? I can't watch this anymore. It's starting to creep me out. It could be edited. I don't think that's the case. It's sped up and stitched for brevity, but it hasn't been altered beyond that. What kind of company is this? Do you think this is behavior Paul noticed? Poor Jeff. How come he didn't make the news? 2 words, 6 syllables, corporate cover-up. Heavy overtime neglect does not bode well for emerging tech companies. Oh, Miratech. So much for looking out for the working class. Luckily, I'm here to help. How did you find it? Took you a while to get there. Paul is a tech bro? One of the guys from the videos was wearing a logo shirt. Thought it looked familiar, so I searched through some photos on Stone Creek Citizens, and sure enough, it was Miratech's old design. That's beside the point. The receptionist has been on her cell the whole time, and she keeps giving me the hand. I need you to do me a favor. Oh, I don't like where this is going. You want me to call and ask? What trouble are we getting into now? Sure, something like that. I'm forwarding the number for the front desk. Call it and get her to step away. Make something up that she can't ignore, like an emergency or something. The more extreme, the better. She won't answer our questions, so I'll need to find them for us. I've always wanted to do something like this. This doesn't feel right. Won't she get in trouble? Don't stress too much. She'll be just fine. Think of it as a prank call. Nice and quick. Call now, Rook. I'll be on standby when she leaves. Break a leg.
Mira Technologies, your guide to the future. You've reached the front desk. This is Morgan speaking. How can I help you?
Oh, I actually get to talk. Where are you? Get to the meeting now. I'm a reporter from Stone Creek Citizen. I need some information. This is the Sheriff's Department. Could you come in for questioning? Oh, man, I don't know. Let's try this one.
Again, I already told you people. Miratech declines to comment regarding the state of any current and future projects. This includes our partnership with the town council. It doesn't matter how many times you call. You'll hear the same script.
I'm not here for that. Look, I know about Jeff. Actually, I was hoping to talk to Thomas about a recent disappearance. Ooh. Maybe this one?
Jeff. Finally. It's about time one of you asked some real questions here. I'm in. Except, I can't get directly involved. What is it?
Just like that, aren't you loyal to Mira? You could tell me where Thomas is. Leave your desk. My partner will do the rest.
At this time, I'm not sure myself. You won't answer if I call. It only works the other way around. Tell you what, I could leave my desk. If someone comes by to say look around, that's out of my hands.
Oh, good. See, she suggested it.
Exactly the time it takes for you to walk to the pantry and back. 15 minutes tops. I need you cleared by then. Understand?
My partner's ready to go. You're Jim Morgan. Couldn't you move slower? Buy me some more time?
This is the least I could do for him. I might have not known Jeff that well, but he's one of us. We're not disposable. Right. I'm off to get some coffee. You better be gone by the time I get back.
Oh, that was just Miratech. Okay, I'm not sure what you said to Morgan, but she got out of there fast, not too shabby. Rook gave me plenty of time to play Nancy Drew and meddle with Miratech. It was surprisingly easy. Shocked you couldn't do it. Did you find out where Thomas is? I don't know. I have a bad feeling in my gut. Just stick to the point. Even though I wanted to say the first one. It's a bit more complicated than I thought. Trust tech companies to keep an iron grip on their secrets, but keep a loose lid on yours. No word on where Thomas is, but we can find him if we follow his tracks. I've got a voice recording and a sticky note. Which do you want to see first? Give me the voice recording. Okay, on his way to his favorite spot, Thomas has a minor accident with someone's dog while walking through the park.
Morgan, change of plans. just got my morning coffee and I feel like working at my favorite spot today, so let's move my meeting there too. Could you reach out and send an invite to, get that under control? What? Think you're the only one trying to have a nice stroll through the park? Son of... Only reason you have green fields is because of us. Morgan, just inform the client about the new location and get here with a clean shirt in 15 minutes, would you?
Okay, someone had a rough morning. The fresh air did not do him good. Thomas does not sound like a nice person. Did Morgan make any notes on where she went? Is he walking everywhere? Nope, she probably knows what his favorite spot is by heart. It is her job. If only she left her phone behind so I could have swiped it too. I mean, I wouldn't stoop to property theft. Anyway, Greenfields. That should be Greenfields Park. So he went there after his morning coffee, but where did he go after that? Okay, let's see his schedule. Meeting confirmed this week, 3 p.m. I can't see that. Oh, okay, there we go. Coffee with Paul. Morning stand-up. Lunch. HR. Coffee. Morning stand-up. Lunch. Investor review drinks. Coffee with the mayor. Morning stand-up. Hour or lunch. Candidate interview Mark F. Candidate interview Lucy P. Coffee with Paul. Morning stand-up. Lunch. Business meeting, the Jabber deal. Off day. Montauk trip. Safe to say the most shocking thing I learned is that Thomas gets his own coffee. What's that meeting with HR earlier this week? Thomas only had 2 things on his agenda this morning. Could he still be at the coffee shop? Yeah, the HR thing, handling the incident. Handling the incident sounds like a party. I'm putting my money on Jeff, but I wouldn't put it past them to have other things go wrong. Thomas is a creature of habit, never fails to start the day with coffee. I wonder if there's a clue in Paul's phone to know which cafe he went. I think there's a chance Paul went with him today. Do you know Thomas personally? Stone Creek's a small place. There's not many cafes around. Good question. Based on what we learned so far, Paul would have been focused on his investigation. He could have visited Thomas if he thought he'd help. Anything good on that sticky note? Okay, Jabber deal, Burke from Acquisitions. Oh, Burke. I remember that name. Meeting confirmed this week, 3 p.m. till later. Location changed. Thomas to collect him where Paul did. Where? Well, Paul collected him at the bus stop, wasn't it? So Thomas picked up a client for an important meeting later in the day. From the looks of it, Paul did something similar before. Another person? Finding Thomas is tough enough. Do you know anything about this Burke? Deal with Jabber sounds important. Vaguely. He's not a local, but I heard he has some personal investments in Stone Creek. He's lowballed a couple of townies, flipped their properties for cheap, and then sold it for a hefty price. A great guy overall. See if you can find anything about Paul picking up this same client and where. This should paint a better picture of Thomas's trail. That's everything on Thomas. You have a plan? I'm guessing we can use Atlas somehow. How do we find Thomas with what we have? We have 3 locations to pinpoint Thomas. Atlas has this linking feature to plan routes. Paul's modified the version on his phone. If you retrace Thomas's steps from today, it'll find his elusive favorite spot. How do I use it exactly? Well, that's pretty invasive, so the places he's been will lead us to where he is now. Yep, that's the working theory. If that fails, report him missing on the Stone Creek Citizens website and risk our jobs. You'll need to find proof of sorts to attach to each location. We have the voice note when Thomas was at Greenfield, so that's 1 down. Keep an eye out for something that ties him to the coffee shop and Burke's location. Then connect them according to his exact movements. The schedule I sent should help with that. I think I can do that. Does this proof have to be anything specific? Time to go hunting. Think of it as working on your cerebral skills. While you're off to find dear old Thomas, I'm going to hang around Mirror for a while. That video wasn't right. Maybe there's more I can find out about it, or if there are any similar cases. What else is there to do here but dig? Good luck. Okay, I wonder if there's any notes. Pet watch. Maybe that's the dog incident? Yep, there's Greenfields Park. Did open up. What was it in the feed? Okay, so the last place Josie Barton was seen. Find Josie. I swear to God, if you people don't start picking up after your pets when they finish, I'm going to take those warm gifts and swing them back around. Lizard Brain, are you that needle cleanup guy? Lovely view. Unfortunately, there's a certain population residing here that makes it feel unsafe. Can't even find a free bench without them claiming it. I didn't think there were any homeless people. Deleted user. All the people that have the pictures are deleted users. Losers. I was gonna say losers. Morning fix. To be collected. Oh, pick a point. Maybe that's it. There we go. The Clementine bus stop. Okay, yeah, so you definitely have to do a lot of that stuff to open up things. 2 in the feed. Love our bus system. Thank you, Mayor. But the downfall is the operating hours. Everything stops at 10 p.m. It gets creepy at night. Sometimes I forget there are missing people out there. I wish they could extend their hours. Okay, there should be one more. Forever grateful that they upgraded the bus system. It's as reliable as the sun. I'm never late to work now. Okay, and then we have Starry-Eyed and Morning Fix. It's probably the grind. Jeff's files log 3.
Strange symbols, audio log 3. He knew I was here the whole time. Jeff left a note on my windshield while I was gone. It's the symbol. He's spreading it, and his letter... We can all be friends. I'll be back to show you, Paul. I've looked everywhere for him and nothing. Jeff is gone. Strange symbols, audio...
And then log 4.
Strange symbols, audio log 4.
Oh, maybe it just jumped to that one.
It's official. Jeff is missing. No one's heard from him since the day at the park. I'm so sorry, Jeff. It's my mistake, thinking I knew better. Talking to you would have been the better option. Maybe you'd still be here. I can't do this alone. I need to reach out to someone. Someone I can trust.
Three in the feed. If you want to score some free pastries, the grind throws out their baked goods at the end of the day. Girl, that can't be sanitary. Should we do a friendly neighborhood competition? We'll be launching our specialty coffee line soon. Come by this weekend as we will have free coffee cupping session held by our head barista, Enrique. Please join us. Please book a seat soon. Okay, so that added the grind to it. Okay, let's see. Oop, I keep doing that by accident. Okay, let's see if I have something for starry-eyed. I don't think I have anything for that right now. Let's just try to... just throw these all in here and see, because I'm not really sure. I'm thinking I don't. Yeah, I don't think I do, because that would be the library, technically. Yeah, so I don't think I have that one yet. I didn't think I did, but... okay, so now I need to... alright, let's try this one. Oh my god, that like took me forever. I don't know what was going on. Okay, okay, so Paul, you've been missing for over a week now. This episode's gone on long enough. Oh, okay, they actually have these in order, because I was like, when I read one once before, I was like, I don't think these are in order, but they actually are this time. So, Thomas, are you ignoring my messages? Please, you have to listen. There's something very wrong with Atlas. I can't explain more than I have. If you ever had faith in me, trust me when I say it needs to be shut down. It's the only way to save everyone. There's nothing I can do, kid. The last 2 flags you raised turned out to be false. We've run every check, every measure. Zilch. I believe in you, but I'm starting to think that you've lost it. The only way to save everyone, listen to yourself. Maybe you should talk to Morgan. Get a few days off. Your leaves are piling up anyway. You can't have another incident like Jeff. Don't make the same mistake, Paul. If you don't do this, then I'll walk out with the prototype. You'll never see us again, and the deal will fall through. Your choice. Don't do anything hasty. We can talk about this tomorrow in my office. I'll see you at 9 a.m. Paul, you've been missing for over a week now. This episode has gone on long enough. You proved your point. Where are you? Paradox Hour. Thread, a clue to Griff's fate. I work at the Stone Creek Library right now. Most of my job consists of scanning old documents like magazines, advertisements, newspapers, etc. for digitization on our online archive. Came across the article today, and I'm pretty sure this is about Griff Wilson. So, human remains found in the woods, Stone Creek, June 29th, 1857. Tobias, 23, planned to propose to his longtime sweetheart Lilith, 22, during a romantic stroll through the woods. However, instead of an everlasting union, the young couple came away with another memory that's sure to stay with them for as long as they live, a pair of severed hands strung together and tied around a great oak tree. According to law enforcement, the dismemberment would have occurred a few days prior to the couple's discovery. A simple gold band was found on the ring finger of the corpse's right hand. The initials GW plus MW are engraved inside. After a sweep of the area, no other remains were found. Should the public recognize the description of the jewelry above, they are asked to contact the Stone Creek Sheriff's Department. The ring, GW plus MW equals Griff Wilson plus Mary Wilson. That has to be it. They never found Griff's body, so we don't know for sure what happened to him, only that he disappeared. This makes me think he was murdered. For what, I can't say, but he was a thief, so I'm sure he had his hands full of enemies. Pun intended. Chilling stuff. You're saying someone made an example out of him? He did leave behind that map in his letter to Mary. He was looking for a mine in those woods. Maybe it had gold, precious stone, minerals. What if after days of searching he found it and that's where the people he stole from were waiting? Or see, the article details an old punishment for thieves. Isn't that land owned by the council? Think about it. Where did all their money come from? No one can stay in power for that long without extra lining in their pockets. And just to cover my ass, this is all alleged. These are real people you're talking about. Why are you weirdos treating this like it's some crappy murder mystery party? Go outside, touch some grass. If you guys are so smart, what about the antler beast? Griff saw it. We're in a lockdown, remember. Dehydration, starvation, and exhaustion can do wonders to the human mind. Griff collected all three and passed the proverbial go. The council must use Griff's ramblings about the beast as a cover-up for the whole thing. Not only that, they used it to stop people from wandering around in the woods so their fortunes would be protected. Now that's a theory. I wouldn't put it past the council to use some shady practices. Makes you think, what are they doing now with the lockdown? A curfew alone would have been enough to address the situation. Allegedly, of course. Probably makes it easier for them to bulldoze the town and build a new one. Imagining them as gremlins going back to their little treasure caves makes me laugh, but that'll be doing gremlins everywhere a disservice. Well, shit, person you hate just made a point. This thread is in danger of going off the rails. We're locking it for now. Interesting. We have a new contact. Thomas. He's kind of cute too. Nope. Nothing. Okay, we have 3 new feeds. Maybe it's time to retire the speakeasy gimmick. Place was so hard to find, keep getting routed to a wall on my Atlas app. Am I missing something? Do I defy physics and burst through it? One of the best bars in town. I was gonna say somebody is drunk texting, or I guess drunk posting would be more like it. The cocktails are amazing. Pleasantly surprised to find that the food is really good too. Got the crab burger since I was thinking of getting a bite and wasn't disappointed. Music is just right and place has some great decor going on. Watch your head on the lamp on the way out though. See, that drink looks good. Oh. I didn't get to read anything. Burke wants to meet again today at the Echo Lounge. Where are you? Where's the prototype? I had them scrounge through your work files and nothing turned up. Is this Thomas? I've been trying to reach you. After days of no contact, that's all you have to say? I don't know what the hell you think you're doing, Paul, but you better start talking now. This isn't Paul. Is there any way to speak to your employees? Sorry, I've been busy. Are you serious? For God's sake. Who is this? What did you do to Paul? Paul's missing. Care to comment on that? I'm a reporter from Stone Creek Citizens. He left his phone with Ruby Myers. Ruby Myers, of all people? If he wanted to punish me, he went to the right person. I'm not dense. If this pertains to Jeff, Mira's clean. I beg to differ. How did you get this? Was it Paul? He was raving about Jeff, and then we had that fallout. I never expected him to go behind my back like this. Mira can't take any bad press right now. I'll answer your questions if you agree to keep this private. Understood? Tell me about the video. You and Paul had a fallout. What is the shadow in the video? Jeff was in charge of a big project and had a lot on his shoulders, more when Paul started to lose focus. He requested overtime. I said no. I'd negotiate the project timeline instead. Contrary to belief, I'm not that cruel. Clearly, he breached that. When I found out, we came to an arrangement and shifted his hours. So you knew he was here at night? Why the special treatment? What was he working on? An algorithm to increase the content shares on our platform. The numbers were great, so I asked if there was more that could be done. He worked magic. The results were instantaneous. Look, I fully cooperated with the police on Jeff's disappearance. What more do you want? You and Paul had a fallout. What was the shadow in the video? That's one thing I don't have an answer for. The night crew never saw anyone in the office but Jeff. Whoever it is, they knew our blind spots. If you're the gullible sort like most people in this town, they try to tell you it's a ghost. I hope you're smarter than that. You and Paul had a fallout? We had disagreements before, all business. Before his emergency, he warned me to shut down the social media plugins on Atlas for safety, cited some security breach. Of course I refused. Paul panicked. He never threatened me. That was the last time we spoke. Why does he want it shut down? What kind of security breach? I don't know. He didn't explain, though. I'm sure he knew the answer. He said there was something spreading like a virus. To be safe, we did a full security sweep and everything came back green. Look, I built this company from nothing. Paul's one of the greatest assets, and I grant him a lot of leeway. But this? I need more than good faith. Miratech is my life's work. I could make headlines with this video. Is there a connection between Paul and Jeff? What if Mira isn't good for Stone Creek? I think I want to keep him on my side, so... All I know is Jeff improved our sharing algorithm and Paul wanted to stop it. Maybe there was one internal competition. I should have paid more attention. But what's done is done. They're both gone. Miratech is my #1 priority. I will not let it go down. Believe it or not, it's a critical pillar of this town development. That's not my problem. What will you do to save it? I don't see how social media is a critical pillar. Miratech reinvigorated this town's community. Local economy has been on the rise since we opened our doors, not to mention our platforms connected users and businesses like never before. I hate to break it to you, but print's on its last legs. With Atlas, anyone can report news as it happens, attach photos, videos for proof. The shares and views generated tenfold the traffic your reporting gets on the Stone Creek Citizen. Face it, your job's on the line. Ever wonder what it's like on the other side? Are you bribing me? That's unreliable. People need credible sources to trust. I still don't see it. Everyone has an agenda. If not you, it's the news organization you work for. It's a hard pill to swallow. Maybe you're not ready for it yet. In any case, let's settle what you were here for. This ghost in the video, I know someone who can help you. There's this mystic in town. They call themselves the Mistress of the Night, but they only commune with others in their circle. Nonsense, woo-woo, magic, Stone Creek stuff. This sounds like a wild goose chase. Did I cast a spell or something? Or do I cast a spell or something? How convenient. An uncontactable contact. I'm getting there. My team found this video when I asked them to scrub Paul's work machine. It's a means of contacting your mystic. From the chatter on our servers, they'll have your answer. So where is it? What else did you find on Paul's computer? You listen to people's chats? Nothing I would trust you with. Before you go guilt-tripping me, it doesn't involve Paul. Vague video asking curious minds to seek the Mistress of the Night. Let me start that over. Want to know what tomorrow holds? Seeking clarity on your well-being? Looking to the stars for answers. I can help you find what was there all along. Oh, this is the starry-eyed one, I bet. Seek me out. Mistress of the Night. I did my part. Just take this and do whatever you want. Now I have to get back to some real work. If you find Paul, tell him I'm sorry and I should have stopped him from leaving. I'll get to you in a second. See your antiques. Vignette looking down the cable car run at the top of the rock, on top of the rock, Looks like the library. Okay, phone contact. Morgan. Mistress is away. Her domain is the night. Can I move the sun? Okay, might have to come back for that. Okay, so our fate is sealed. Seer Antiques will cease operation by the end of April. Please come by and visit us one last time in our upcoming sale. Thank you, Stone Creek. You've been kind. Oh, dang, they're closing. My favorite vintage place in town by far. The owner is super personable and has a story about every piece in the store. Items are fairly priced. Plus, the owner is much more honest about the condition of things than you'd get by buying online or at other premium stores. Definitely a cute little antique store. Managed to get a pair of earrings for my partner here and some decorations. There's also a fortune teller who tried to sell her services. Seems interesting, but would definitely return in the near future. This was my first experience with a psychic and tarot, and I have to say, it was an amazing experience. She was very genuine and empathetic. The mistress made sure she knew what I was comfortable with hearing before she shared, which I really appreciate. Another deleted user. It says Seer Antiques. Oh, the Echo Lounge. Okay, let's see if I can scroll up and look at the previous messages from Tom, because I didn't get a look at those. Okay, great work with the pitch. Burke was playing hardball, but you handled it like a champ, took charge and showed no fear. Color me impressed. Thanks, I practiced in the mirror last night. The breathing techniques you recommended helped too. It paid off. I'm confident we have him. Between you and me, this jabber deal is crucial to solidifying Mira's position. What about Mayor Richardson and the town council? That's a bit more complicated. I'll tell you this, it's better to keep our options open. To be honest, I'm not sure I like either choice. That's the beauty of business. You take so long as it serves its purpose. For me, it's about keeping Mira afloat so people can start to make a living here. They have a reason to stay, a future, even if it means hurting more than half the town. Don't ruin the moment with this talk, Paul. You did a good job. Let's leave it at that. Another one that I don't get to read. So you never cared about what happened to me, did you? Just take what you want and leave. I hope it's worth it. I hope whatever you find destroys you the same way it destroyed me. No, I can fix this. I'll tell Ruby we won't let anything happen to you. We were careful. You have to believe me. This number has blocked you. Okay, you lied to me. I trusted you and your partner to be subtle, but you left a mess. Security caught them rummaging through my desk, taking photos and downloading files. How could you be so careless? I risked my career for this. They're going to start an investigation. Mira can accuse me of leaking company secrets. Do you hear me? I could get into legal trouble. You never cared about what happens to me, did you? You just take what you want and leave. Yep. We were careful. You have to believe me. Rook, you there? Please don't go falling for Thomas's Pizza Fridays and ping pong table set. Ruby, what did you do at Mira? Morgan texted me she's in trouble. I think we screwed up at Mira. Whoa, what's got you so worked up? I did nothing more than we agreed. The only thing I touched was her computer. That was no issue since her login credentials were intact. Wasn't much of a covert operation. A tablet baby could pull it off. Satisfied with the report? She said we ruined her life. Are you sure you were careful? Well, the text I got suggests otherwise. Believe what you want, Brooke. We got what we came for, and I'm good with that. It might not be as serious as she makes it out to be. Don't let this one inconvenience stop you. The story takes precedence over everything. I made that clear from the start. Okay, inconvenience. Paul was wrong to trust you. You were clear on the aspiration, not the people you deceive. If this is who you are, I can see why you're stuck here. This is supposed to be simple. Damn it. Okay. You made your point. No promises, but I'll at least confirm what happened to Morgan. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, okay? Now let's get on with Thomas. How did the talk go? He was about what you'd expect, rude. Thomas is dedicated to Mira, I'll give him that. Honestly, he wasn't that bad. In other words, he has something to lose and he'll do everything to protect it. Yeah, that's expected. Took you a bit to get back to me. How cooperative was he? What did you find out? Jeff's fate might be tied to his work. Paul wanted Thomas to shut Atlas down. How brave of him. Suppose we know how that went, seeing as we've been using the app. Why did Paul want it removed? He was worried about the social plugin. There was a virus or a breach of some sort. Unlike Mira's tech ground operations, Atlas is secure. It would take someone skilled to execute a hack against the app. Someone like Paul or Jeff? Now that's theory. Jeff's fate might be tied to his work. So they're complicit. Shocker. What were they hiding? What was Jeff doing for them? Jeff's work involved promoting content on Atlas. Thomas knew he was struggling and he encouraged it. In other words, Mira's controlling what people see when they log on. That scheming weasel, him and the council, they want to control public perception, suppress the negative reactions, and rewrite this town, literally. This is why they keep everything related to Jeff a secret. Okay, we've got more on Jeff, Paul, and Atlas. What about that shadow? Thomas claims he doesn't know, but he sent me this. This is a sad attempt at publicity if I ever saw one. Can we believe Thomas led on this? Or Thomas's lead on this? It's what we have for now. The video is floating around Atlas in secret circles. It unlocked a place called Sear Antique. Sound familiar? Just that it's an old antique store run by some eccentric lady. I'm shocked it's managed to stay open all this time. Can't say I've actually seen people buying something there. Could they be running some shady operation out back? Huh? I heard about people messing around with the images and location descriptions on Atlas to meet a seer. Could be connected. I still need more time at Mira, so I'll let you do your thing in the meantime. Find this mistress. You've been at Mira this whole time? I'll see if Paul's mentioned it on his map. Don't forget to check about Morgan. I will, as soon as I get off. That much I can promise. Text you later, Ruck. Oh, wrong one. There has to be... Oh, for God's sakes. I clicked on that a million freaking times. Okay, at these beacons, snuff out the light. Oh, okay. Oh, wrong one. Oh, maybe I do have to do the last one. Yeah, website updated. Okay, you're wise to abide. The mistress is here. Karen. It's a phone number, I'm assuming. It's either Karen or Karen.
Rook, I got a tip from the sheriff's department about Morgan. They're going through with the arrest. She's in a tight spot. Look, it was a bad call and we're almost at the end of it, okay? You don't have to do this any longer.
Yeah, you did screw her over. Something about dark times, but rest assured our connection is strong. I'll find my way back to you once matters are settled. Have patience. Ah, how wonderful. The cards predicted I would have an inquisitive visitor today. You were expecting me? I've been told you're a spiritualist of sort. You're a hard woman to find. They're all relative terms to me. Spiritualist, mystic, mistress of the night. I would more accurately describe myself as an advisor, a comforting force, a friend to those who seek benevolent guidance. However you chose to see me, I'm Corinne. Whether you seek answers from the stars or resolve from your fate, I will soothe you on your journey. Okay, can we speak plainly? I don't believe in fate. What is it you believe in? The world powered by energies beyond us. Our lives are dying stars in the backdrop of the universe. But even stars have their movements. I simply direct their light to where it needs to be, to burn for a purpose or to shine for themselves. So please state your purpose, child. I need your advice on this. My word, I've heard murmurs of the shadow. Until now, I've not witnessed it with such clarity. Could you be Ruby? I have an acquaintance, Paul. He told me that the next person to submit proof of its existence would be sent to him, by him. Has a shadow appeared elsewhere? How do you know Paul? I'm not Ruby, but I work with her. How curious. Despite her absence, I feel an energy about you, an aggressive, compulsive towards an end. Whether it resides in you, Ruby, or something else entirely, I cannot untangle. You're absolutely sure that this footage is unaltered. What became of the man can't be kind. He vanished, something took him. You know, the shadow, what's happening to him in the video. Then I believe claim would be the accurate word. The moment he gazed upon that symbol there, he was conscripted. This man didn't vanish. He was consumed, killed. You know the shadow, what's happening to him in the video. An unwilling transformation. He was made into a host for a parasite. Like an insect under the grasp of a wasp, it needs him. In this state, he is a thrall, replicating and inflicting his disease. You know the shadow. Yes, a person was ruined. From their frayed remnants crawled this trespasser. This being is a manifestation of fate, fault, pain, and patient rage. A simulacrum to serve as a vessel to teach us penance. Amy, this is not your memory. Amy? This town is too much. How do you know all this? Amy, did she start this? No, it was the town who cast the first stone. Amy was its victim. She was an artist who interpreted our legends, invoked a kinship to many. It was quite popular then. Even the council sought to work with her, but she was just a pawn for their agenda. Her work under them made a mockery of the town. Many felt betrayed. There was a lot of pushback. In the end, she was the one who lost. No one's heard from her since. All this because of some art. Can't you locate her? Why would she work with them? Oh, maybe that's the user that was taken out. It remains a mystery even I lack the foresight into. If I try, I don't sense Amy, but the burden she experienced, taken form. It's why I'm certain what that figure is. You know the town has had a reputation for being cursed. That was never true until Amy. She willed it.
End of it, okay?
Oh.
Rook, I have more info on Morgan. Rumor has it that Myra Tech has become a target of corporate espionage, and they're pinning it on her. When the story comes up, this will all clear up. I'm pretty sure they'll all read it and... The story won't fix this. What I'm trying to say is... You were right. We're almost at the end of it, okay? You don't have to put up with me any longer.
Are we sure we're almost at the end of it? Okay, perhaps this is deserved, destined. You cannot presume karmatic will. Okay, so let's get this. Summoning ritual. Record of a book on witchcraft. The excerpt references some sort of summoning ritual. Excerpt of the practice of witchcraft in Stone Creek. Unknown. Not available. Occult witchcraft spells. Conjuration. Mysticism. Early work 1600s. English. It was added in May 5th of 2005. Document provided by the Stone Creek Historical Society. Designation done by Stone Creek Library. This page can be freely researched and displayed. Okay, you're saying Stone Creek deserves this? Spell, really? Tell me how to stop this. It's hard to find hope. The town has already lost its soul. Next it will lose its people. Reaction upon reaction. To defeat this, you need an N. Amy is the key to this. What do you mean the key? How do we find more on Amy? Paul mentioned something about her police files being transferred somewhere. Undoubtedly someplace only he knows. Unless Paul pops up again, or if you search his house, I'm afraid our journey ends here, for the time being. Before I go, could I have a reading? You've been a great help. I'm not sure if I believe this, but thanks. Yeah, I want a reading. Blessings. This is a surprising request. It would bring me pride, too. What do you wish to know? Can I trust Ruby? Is Paul okay? How will this end? Oh, yikes. I'm gonna go with this one. I see. I do sense something about the two of you. Let me consult the cards. The High Priestess, Temperance, and Queen of Cups. Enigmatic and unpredictable, if you earn trust in each other, you will not fail. Hopefully this has been insightful for what's to come. I won't keep you any longer. Stars and spirits guide you.
Rook, I have more info on Morgan. Rumor has it that Myra Tech has become a target of corporate espionage, and they're pinning it on her. When the story comes up, this will all clear up. I'm pretty sure they'll all read it and... The story won't fix this. What I'm trying to say is... You were right. We're almost at the end of it, okay? You don't have to put up with me any longer.
Did I listen to that one already? I might have. I don't remember. Okay, so we got a new video. Interesting. Okay, the summoning ritual. Is there anything new that needs to be unlocked? Okay, it doesn't look like it. Okay, so talking to Corinne was an experience. Ruby, you're not going to believe this. I've got some promising leads. Someone's excited. You won't believe where I am either, but I'll wait. Sounds like you're about to bust. Tell me, the stars or spirits or whatever tell you anything good? It's hard to explain, but Jeff's dead. The figure in the video isn't human. There's a new lead, Amy, an artist who worked with the council. Sounds familiar. The partnership caused a lot of controversy. It blindsided everyone because of how pro Stone Creek she was. After, well, you won't work with the council unless you were getting something in return. But that's old news. How is this relevant? Amy is missing too. Corinne said Paul had files on Amy at home. I mean, I don't know if they're at his home, but she did mention something about files. Oh, that could only mean one thing. Paul's got his conspiracy board up. It'll be worth looking at what he's collected on her. Don't worry, Rook. Paul's house shouldn't be a problem. Amy is missing too. She is? There weren't any reports mentioning her. I figured she was laying low after news of her council work backfired. If she's been missing since last year, Rook. Amy could be one of the first missing people. The timeline tracks. Okay, yeah, this is solid. It's hard to explain, but Jeff's dead. The figure in this video isn't human. I'm trying to keep an open mind, but my imagination has its limits. Some kind of monster is to blame for all the missing people. Are you sure she isn't using this as a weird metaphor like Paul does in his writing? Corinne called it a simulacra. Why not? The town believes in the beldam. Don't be so dismissive, Ruby. So it has a name. Did Corinne tell you how we can defeat it? No, just the gory details on its spookiness. Stone Creek is ruled on superstition. Tragedy strikes, people point to the beldam curse, they accept it, move on. Everything stays the same. Look where it's gotten us. There's no justice in that, no real action or resolution. I'm sick of it. Sorry, Rook. If there is a monster, Stone Creek made it up. Okay, so it's hard to explain, but Jeff's dead. Shit. Paul's video was the last time he was seen alive. That thing that pulled Jeff, it had him in the office. Why wait? Why him? Corinne said it was using Jeff to inflict his disease. Jeff was in danger the moment he saw that symbol. Then Jeff isn't a target. No one is. It's all random. Does this mean that everyone who encountered is a danger too? I hate to say it, but that puts us on the list. I think Corinne was telling the truth. Where's your head at, Ruby? It matches up with the evidence so far. I agree with you for the most part. It's just too out there. I expect to hear some weird stuff, but infected symbols, monsters. If it's supernatural, I'll send Corinne a lengthy apology. Let's keep this in the peripheral until we get more evidence. All roads lead to Amy. Can you guess where I am now? Going 60 miles per hour out of Stone Creek. Are you with Paul? Don't tell me you got arrested. No, but it's the closest thing to him. I'm at Paul's house. It's out there, right? Alright. That's his house? That's, like, weird shaped. Found it when I was snooping through the secretary's desk. Let's just say she conveniently left it open on her computer, under a folder, under another folder, in her work email. This feels like it's going too far, Ruby. Why would you do that? What's the inside like? Too far? This is the right amount of breaking and entering. Besides, didn't Corinne tell you Paul has information on Amy here? The place is locked up pretty tight. I can't find a way in. Normally I'd just make a new entryway, but I don't want to cause unnecessary suspicion. I'd like to take my time once we're in. Whoa, once we're in? This is where I come in, I assume. Can't you pick a lock or something? From out here, I can see what Paul's house is operated by Vanguard Homes. It's this new smart home system. If I remember correctly, Vanguard has an app that lets you control things remotely from your phone. Catch my drift. Wish I didn't. That's weird. I haven't seen the app at all. Loud and clear. I'll look around. If he thought he wouldn't make it home after this, there's no sense in thinking that. I sent you his address earlier so Atlas could sync it and perhaps open that opened up something new. I'll stay here on standby, try not to look suspicious and look like I live in a triangle-shaped house. Okay, we've got new media. I don't think we got any pictures, but I always like to just double check. Okay, log 4, wait, 2, 3, it should be 5. The Beldam.
I've been studying the story of the Beldam for many years, and I never thought I'd ever need to look into how to stop her. In light of recent events, I've been diving deeper into her origins, hoping to find some sort of weakness. I've been scouring Atlas's social media for any leads, and something caught my attention. There are small mentions here and there about what is known to be the true Beldam. What is the true Beldam? Is the current narrative about her wrong? I need to find out. I don't have time to trace every single source. I need to pick carefully. Okay, to Paul, thank you for your continued support of Vanguard Homes. As we edge towards the official release of our app, we're excited to announce our final update before the launch. Please click on the link below to download the latest build. As a security precaution, we've reactivated the locks registered to this account. We ask that you use the app to set your preferences. Vanguard Homes, a new way to live. Got new media. Just say it looked like smoke was there, yeah. Disappeared when he threw his book or whatever. Cool. Looks like there's somebody standing there. Oh, the storage. Camera's not working in there. Oh my god, does he have one in his bathroom? Okay, good, that doesn't work. Alright, it's open. Say, why don't we do this together? See what Paul has in store for us. I can do a video call. I'm in, ready when you are. Oh. Silly me.
Hello? Are you seeing this? Ugh, damn reception. So this is where Paul lives, eh? Ugh, this place gives me the creeps.
What's that on the wall? What's that on the ceiling?
Must be what controls the security system. I better not mess with this. Don't want to trigger any alarms. Is that a camera? That's Paul, all right. Always worrying that someone is out to get him.
There's a kitchen over there. I feel like something's gonna pop up on the screen.
Looks like it. Let's check it out. I guess no one's around to clean this up. At least I know where to pee if I need to.
That sticker on the kettle looks familiar. Can you check out what's behind that door? I know that's the storage, but it's blocked out the cameras. I don't know if I want to send her in there yet.
I think this is one of those smart appliances where you control with your phone. I think I saw this on the TV too. I wonder if it's all connected.
Check out what's behind that door.
Nothing out of the ordinary here. Oh, Paul, don't even think about it.
Maybe we should go upstairs. I wonder what happens if you don't say anything. Does she just automatically go to those places?
I can't shake the feeling someone's watching me.
It's me.
I mean, someone other than you. Heading up. So steep. Who the hell built this place? Here we are. Whoa. Paul?
Yikes. Be careful, did you see anything?
Don't worry.
There's
I
something
got
on the
this.
step. I don't know if it's... Is it pants? I don't know.
Hello?
Oh, it's his mattress.
Paul, if you're here, I swear to God. Working where you sleep, huh? Well, I'm guilty of that sometimes.
Something under the mattress. Check out the document by the box.
What's this? This is the symbol.
Maybe we should set
Did
the
you
box.
draw these? Why?
Check out the document by the box. You're not supposed to look at it.
Perks of working in a tech company. Using their home security system for free.
I think there's another room.
He must be scared. He rarely puts his faith in technology.
Yeah, let's check that out.
It's
This
padlocked.
must be the balcony.
It's still got the key in it, it looks like.
So much for security. It must be my imagination. Seriously, who built this place? Jackpot. Somebody's been doing their homework.
What's on his laptop? Check out the investigation board.
Finally, something I can work with. Ah, what do we have here?
Ooh, okay. Maybe I should come back to this later. Huh. You think the truth is hidden here? I'm taking this. Looks important.
Okay, check out the investigation board.
He's been tracking all the cases.
is this? Is she the whole reason for this whole mess? I think I know who this
that Amy?
is. Let me get back to you on that. What is that sound? What's going on?
There's that weird talking.
Shit!
That was like in the first one.
No. I heard something in the balcony. I think he's trying to... Hello? Hello?
It sounds like zombies. Oh, what the hell is that? Okay, shit. Rook, tell me you're still there. I swear I'm going to haunt you if you abandon me like this. The call dropped. I'm here. You good? Ruby, I don't think you're alone. Oh god. It couldn't be, could it? This is gonna sound crazy, but I think it's the Beldam. I saw it too. Are you saying she's real? Maybe this is someone playing a prank. That's a relief. At least I know I'm not seeing things. It's strange. I can feel its presence. There's this pressure in the air. It makes me dizzy. It's close. Rook, I think it's in the next room. I'm stuck. Can you confirm it? You need to get the hell out of there. What can I do? I know. But how? I have an idea. Before the connection dropped, I remembered seeing Vanguard sync to Paul's phone. Do you have access to the CCTV system? I can see into the house now. Yeah, I think the Bedlam tipped the motion sensors sync as soon as Beldam entered the house. Okay, I'm going to try something. Help me out here. Check if the Beldam is still in the balcony. Yeah, it's still there. Moved into the lounge? Okay, she's in the study. It's in the living room. Just want to make sure. Yeah, it's gone from the balcony. And then she's in the study. So it's in the living room right now. Well, what did you see? It moved. The Beldam is in the living room now. I think it's trying to do something with the phone. Good. It works. I called Paul's landline to see if it would react, and it did. Now we know it can be lured into the other rooms. Too bad there aren't any phones in every room. How else can we lure it? It's just like a cat. On my way up, I noticed that some appliances were tagged with the Vanguard system icon. You might have control over them in the app. The security camera feeds are there too. You have eyes everywhere. I'm thinking you can find a safe path for me and lure the Beldam into different rooms so I won't be caught. That's a lot of responsibility. Don't worry, I'll get you out. Oh, how the tables have turned. I trust you, Rook. You can do this. I mean, you survived me so far. I think it means you saved me so far. I don't know. Promise I won't endanger your life willingly. That's the nicest thing you've said to me. Thanks, Ruby. I trust you too. Can I have some form of trust? To get myself out? Yeah, I'm ready to haul ass. Make sure to survey all the cameras before you make decision. One more thing. Whenever the bedlam moves, it seems to interfere with the signal here. So don't start distracting it until you're sure that's where you want it to be. Once there's a clear path, shoot me a text. The front door is a clear choice. Or I could try and jump off the balcony. That doesn't seem safe. Let me have a look first. I'll scout ahead. Hang tight, I'll be back. Yeah, I don't think jumping off the balcony is a good idea. So, okay, I'll be standing by. Make sure the Beldam is out of my way. I'd rather not cross paths with it. Just make sure the call and, just make the call and I'll do what you say. Okay, so it is still in the living room. I'm surprised it hasn't moved out of there. Okay, which is where she came in, right? So she came into the living room. Because that's the front door. The stairs are here. If I turn the kettle on, it'll move there. And it'll block her way out. I don't know, should I get it to the attic or can it see? It can't see her from there. It might be able to see her. I don't, yeah, if I turn the fan on, it's going to come after her. So I would think I would want to lure it to the attic. Maybe? I mean, I'm not 100% that that's the safest route. Might, I'm thinking it's the attic. Although there's something in here, but we don't know what it is. Too bad I can't lock it in storage. What the hell was that? Okay, steer clear of Woodridge Lane and Fulton Street. Some roads are closed. Why do I hear crying? Okay, so I think I want to send it to the attic. Okay, there it is. Yeah, so with it being in the attic, she should have a clear shot out there, but I don't know. Head back to the front entrance to the balcony. Well, that doesn't like tell her to jump off the balcony, does it? Yeah, because she should be fine there. I don't know. See, I don't know if I should send her there yet. Or if maybe I have to do something else. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and send her there. I think she'll be safe. Okay, head back to the front entrance. Got it. Oh, I can move it. I don't know if shutting the doors stops it or slows it down. You know, if I was her, I don't think I'd be running, because I bet the running makes a lot of noise. There she is. Oh my god, how are you safe sitting there? Okay, I'm in the clear now. The damn front door is locked. The security system must have triggered a lockdown. Who knew this place was a fortress? Looks like I'm stuck again. There must be something in the house you can use. One step at a time, Ruby. Back to the drawing board. New plan. Okay, there must be something in the house you can use. That's a great idea. Glad we took the time to look. The house is on lockdown. Let's think this through. We explored the rooms earlier. Do you remember if there was anything useful to get me out? Didn't you see some rope? I remember seeing a Vanguard manual. I don't remember seeing that. Did I miss the manual? I mean, obviously if it's coming up, it was there. So let's go with this, because I don't think the rope's going to help. It was on the floor in Paul's attic. There should be instructions to reset the system and in the lockdown. That would unlock the front door. Didn't you find some rope? Oh, okay, so I gotta ask about both. In the storage room, yes. There were yards of it, long enough for me to scale down the balcony. Fingers crossed my knots hold. It's your choice. I'm good as long as the path's clear. I'll check the next move. Give me a minute to look. Be right back. I'm starting to think that fourth cup of coffee was a mistake. My nerves are frayed. Whew, I'll be fine. Ready for your cue. Oh, it's in the kitchen. Because it hurt her. Okay, well... Okay, she said the thing was in the attic. So we would probably want to send it up to the balcony. Okay, there it is. Okay, go get the Vanguard manual in the attic. Get the rope in the storage. I think she'll be okay because it's up in the attic. So let's tell her to, or I mean, not in the attic, in the all the way in the top floor. So let's go ahead and have her get the Vanguard manual. Creepy attic, got it. I must have missed her. Okay, I'm okay. We're good. I have the manual with me. Instructions are simple enough. There's a reset code I can use on the console in the living room. Front door's there too. If this works, I can get out as soon as it's done. I'm ready to get the hell out of this house if you are. Almost there. Sorry you had to go through this. I'll get you a drink after. Better make it a few rounds. I want enough to erase the memory of this night. This is the final stretch. It's all you, Rook. Okay, get ready. I'll check it one last time. What's the call? Okay, so let's see. Is it still... No, it is not. Yeah, it's in the lounge where she was. So we need it back up. So I would think we need to call it back to the study. Okay, run, Ruby, run. Go, hurry. Yeah, because it seems to just stay, like, move outside the room she's in. So even if it followed her, it's just going to move to the kitchen. Oh man, this is like panic inducing. Hopefully I made the right call. I'm pretty sure I did. Alright, she's out. And it didn't seem to follow her. Rook, I made it out. That was a close call. Is the Beldam still after you? Are you okay? What about the evidence? A little shaken up, but I'll live. I appreciate you asking. You really pulled through for me, Rook. Even after I was such a jerk to you. About Morgan, the story, everything. I'm sorry. I didn't do it for you. This is for Stone Creek. Don't get sappy on me now. Apology accepted, Ruby. I've blinded myself for so long. Not anymore. All I'm saying is, it feels good to be able to rely on someone. Thank you, Rook. For saving my ass back there and for calling me on my shit. We're partners, if you'll have me. Partners, I like the sound of that. Does that make us friends? Maybe we'll see each other once this is over. Me too. I guess we're stuck together, Rook. We're almost at the end. You keep saying that? The Beldam is real. I mean, what the hell? Back at the house, there was a sick satisfaction. I could feel the people she took. Trophies now. I don't know if Stone Creek can survive this. The Beldam is getting stronger. She's scared. That's why she attacked. What is she planning? She's at the advantage of centuries. Or maybe it's her victim she's drawing power from. Speculation can only get us so far. Oh, what the... There we go. Disappeared on me. So Amy, the source, a mural artist. Paul thinks she's the source of the Beldam. Maybe she is the Beldam. Maybe she can take form. Okay, and then we have the truth. Okay, choose a reply. Who is this? What's on the CD? I'm more curious about the CD. I'd tell you if I could play it, that'd be for me to find out. You're on the photo. This is Amy. Paul had her on his evidence wall, you remember? A shame we were ambushed before I found her connection to this. He told me once that he stores a digital copy of all his physical evidence. His info on Amy could be on his phone. I haven't found anything that mentions her. Did he write anything about Amy on the wall? He didn't lie when he said it's all here. Paul spent a lot of his time phone book typing. Spent a lot of his time on his phone book typing. I didn't understand it then. He must have repurposed the app. Find a contact under Amy, see what you find. In the meantime, I'm going to find a way to play this CD. Check back later, Rook. Okay, Amy the source. Do you have any? She doesn't have a picture though. Contact incomplete. Please fill in the necessary field to properly save the contact. Upload and type the full name below. Her name hidden in the murals made to express her love for parks, community, and antiques. Maybe Amy's not her first name. Is it possible to get to the unknown user? I mean, all her stuff's at the bottom, so... Yusuf? Mary? Maybe Amy Mary Yusuf? Adina? Huh. Maybe it's Adina Mary Yusuf. Okay, let me, I'm going to write that down real quick because I probably will never remember how to spell it. Okay, I think that's Adima, or is it Adina? Yeah, I think that's an N. Maryam? Maybe? Yusuf. Okay, so I wrote that down. Adina Mary. I did see an AM at the end of it, so let's try that. Oh yes, I got it. I'm glad I added that AM on there. Lots of stuff by Waterweb. The Beldam series. Interesting. So she did like a whole thing about it. Okay, Adina Mariam Yosef, or more widely known as Amy, is a Stone Creek-based mural artist who explore the themes of community and transition. Amy draws from those around her, reflecting simple truths that emphasize connection and understanding. Her murals occupy forgotten spaces and landscapes as an ode to the memories that once was. our last revival. I think it's past time that I step away from my path as an artist. Well, it's been a validating experience traveling around and meeting interesting people who took a shine to me. There's this sadness I can't soothe. The joy that comes from finishing a project. Okay, let's see. There's more on that one. The joy that comes from finishing a project, seeing the look of wonder in people's faces. I've never had that moment in Stone Creek. I've never made an impact in my home. That's not for the lack of trying. You can easily find the murals I've left here throughout the years. They never received the same attention like they do outside, so I left. But it's in leaving that I realized what I was missing. What I truly want is to support my community. Maybe my art isn't the way to do it. I'm okay with that, surprisingly. Both are still significant to me. Art nourishes my soul and the town gives me purpose, but it's time I focus on other ways I can help Stone Creek. Unlike my work, the town's at a higher risk of slipping away. Before I commit, I do have one final project in mind, a mural dedicated to Stone Creek's eternal muse, the Beldam. The general consensus paints her as a villain, but that's not what I see. To me, the Beldam represents those of us trying to find somewhere to belong, a home, community, and the lengths she'll go to protect it. There's more to her than the stories we tell each other. There it is, her last revival, and mine. All that's left is to revitalize a few sketches, and we'll be ready. I keep wanting to call it Bedlam because of the game Demonologist. Okay, the moment, so much has happened since I last wrote. The reception to my mural of the Beldam has gone beyond Hello? Somebody banging down, like, my home? Or my office? What the hell? The reception of my mural of the Beldam has gone beyond expectations. I was fully prepared to pack my brushes and leave without any notice once it was done. This time was different. I was putting finishing touches when a woman came by. She'd seen me work the past few days and said there was a familiarity in the piece that pulled her. This was my chance, make an impact. I invited her to paint with me. With each line, I shared my vision of the Beldam. An idea excited her. As we worked, more people stopped to watch us. On instinct, I invited them to join in, and the conversations continued. It didn't take long before the mural was complete, but by then I needed more. The project wasn't just mine now. I encouraged them to add to the piece what they felt about the Beldam, Stone Creek, everything, and it was magic. That moment, I have it now. The best part is I've been back to the alley, and their people are painting murals of their own. I visited the Beldam mural too and saw more additions by others. It means a lot to me. How it's transformed into collective peace. People feel connected to my art, to each other. I hope this isn't a fleeting thing. Besides the town, I've caught the attention of the council. They want to work with me, said I could use it to help the town in more ways. Initially, I was conflicted. The council is known for being passive unless it benefits them, but they'll let me in on some of their goals, and it sounds promising. Call me naive. I want to give this a chance. I'm working with the council now. This could be good. I think this will be a fresh start for all of us. Mistake. This is all wrong. Working with the council was a mistake. I thought it would help me give back to Stone Creek, but I'm afraid I've betrayed everyone. It's no secret now what the council's plans are. Make Stone Creek into a tourist destination. I promise this wasn't the pitch I heard. They told me they wanted to improve their town, develop areas for housing, improve town planning, and bring in investors for businesses. This is gentrification. It's not the Stone Creek any of us know. I was so stupid to believe them. What I failed to realize when I agreed to work with them is that the council now owns the rights to all the murals I've painted, including my last one of the Beldam. Reality hit when they asked me to update my work based on their vision of the town. They used my art to promote the shell of Stone Creek, and it worked. When the townspeople saw this, they fought back. To stop the spread of this new image, they erased everything I've done, and I mean everything. All my murals, my love letters, Stone Creek, just gone. I've tried to tell my story, but they want nothing to do with me. I understand why there's too much damage from this. I'm sorry for the part I played. If someone would hear me, that would be everything to me right now. Please don't shut me out. All I wanted was to find home here again. Don't leave me with nothing. I think she's the new, Beldam. Yeah, question marks. What's happening to me? There's a shape, an image that's made me its host. No matter what I do, it won't go away. It's been weeks, and I see it as clearly as I did the first time. A fixture in the middle of my vision, perfectly angled whenever I shift my gaze, or perfectly aligned whenever I shift my gaze. I cannot read today. Okay, so whenever I move my head, even when I close my eyes, it's there watching me. Was it always there? I've started to see it out in the world, dancing on people's faces, floating in text, melting in nature. This shape, it's camouflaged in everything. Is it a natural part of it all? Or is it a visitor? I don't understand. I've tried to capture it on paper, but it's strange. What I draw doesn't capture what I see. It's different every time. It's not shifting. No, it's still clear. But why can't I recall it? It's the only thing that distracts me from the outside. Stone Creek won't let me speak. It's another way I can tell my story. Is that what you are? Mine. I have to see you. I have to keep drawing. Keep trying. Okay, you. The beldam. Is it you? Could it be true? I see you now. I have you. Is this what you want? Wait. Come back. Talk to me again. Sing to me. Don't leave my sight. Stay. Interesting. So you can just see how this is just taking over. So beware the beldam. I was lost and you sensed my need. I followed your path and you kept me from falling. There is redemption. I will be heard. You need a form, a new body, a new face, a true face. I will do this for you. I will bring you back. Oh, video file. I don't know if I want to look at that. Got 2 new contacts, apparently. Okay, we have Eric. Let's try to call him. Just to see. Nothing as usual. Okay, let's see what the next one. And Gwen. Okay, Atlas Jabber integration. Reply with your passphrase to retrieve the program. Should you forget, the icons of Stone Creek will guide you. Stone Creek is rich with history and legends that are equal part weird. Prototype download. Well, I remember looking at that, but I don't link to the passphrase site. Oh, okay. It's probably something I'm going to have to come back to. Hi, I know this is an unusual request, but I need to speak to someone about Adina Mariam Yosef. Amy, it's urgent. There's a connection between her work and the disappearances going around Stone Creek. A few answers is all I need, please. I want nothing more than for this to end. You must want the same thing, Paul Castillo. Hello, Mr. Castillo. We thank you for your question. However, I regret to inform you that we're not at liberty to discuss any persons or corporation that may or may not be involved with us at this time. Moving on, it has come to our attention that you are the owner of the domain stonecreekfiles.web. While we appreciate your enthusiasm in our town's history, we find that the information presented is grossly misleading, and we request that you remove it from the interests of Stone Creek. We at the council want to ensure the best future for Stone Creek. In your words, you must want the same thing. Regards, Eric Shaw, Secretary of the Stone Creek Council. Hi, members of the council. Mayor Richardson. Eric, disrespectfully, no, Paul Castillo. That's usually what they do. They start coming after your stuff when they want to silence you. Okay, blessed day. As many of you know, a beloved member of our congregation, Alex Berry, has gone missing. He has not been seen since his last visit to our church last November on the 11th. While the outgoing investigation has not revealed any new leads, we must remain hopeful that he will be found. That said, we'd like to announce a candlelit vigil after the evening services this coming Sunday. Your attendance and support would be greatly appreciated by his family. Please keep Alex and his family in your prayers. Miracle Waters Assembly. Okay, let's hit the media. See if there's new photos. So we have this. That's the board. Ooh, eerie. Probably Amy's shop. No new videos. We do have the audio. Finding Amy. Yeah, it would be these two.
Strange symbols log her. It doesn't matter. I found her. The cause of all of this. Amy. Or should I say Adina? The case is all traced back to her. She was the first one to go missing where the symbol was involved. Her case file mentioned some kind of spell and that the scene looked ritualistic. To be sure, I went back to the studio that used to belong to her. It's long abandoned now, but it matches the descriptions. There's something unsettling here. I can only describe it as residual emotions. Being there makes me feel angry. Sad? I did find something else. A piece of paper containing Beldam's rhyme. I think Amy summoned her. She called on the Beldam and it answered. Sorry,
this is the Simulacra.
I can't seem to find the words to explain all of this. It's bigger than I could ever imagine. This discovery changes everything. For what it's worth, this is not the work of the Beldam. There's something else behind her, and I'm afraid it's much worse. Simulacra. That's what it is. A predator in every sense of the word. They're wretched, conniving things. It's still a simulacra, a follower to its own machinations. There's a pattern. It finds a strong image or digital persona, takes over it, and consumes everything around it. Rinse and repeat. This one has its sights set on us. On Stone Creek. The tragic thing is we're just fodder, the beginning of its reach into the world. Karen helped me piece it together. There are a number of similar incidences that have happened in the past on apps like Spark and Chimera. Their hunting grounds have somehow evolved. The one here, the imposter, deviates from the rest. It's attached itself to our town legend and it's using her to consume Stone Creek. Has the Beldam story been stretched so far from the truth that it's a new persona? Did we help it somehow? Did I? Those who survived these monsters did it by destroying their personas, their images. The Beldam is impossible to remove. She's a pillar of the town. Her story's tied to our history. We can't just erase her. Maybe we don't have to. I got it. I know what to do. It's a long shot, but I think it will work. The missing aren't coming back. That fact is the same for those of us who are next. But Stone Creek will come back from this. I'll make sure of it. I've been studying the story of the Beldam for many years,
Okay.
and I never thought I'd ever need to
I hate
look
that it goes into those because it's like I already listened to that. Okay, so that's video of the truth. It's thing of the truth.
It's done. I have no choice. You're the only one who can help me. You were there in my darkest moment. I felt my pain and I felt yours.
Yeah, she summoned her.
I see you all around Stone Creek. In the wind, in the sun, in the rain. I know you never left, keeping watch so that the same betrayal you experienced can never happen again. Our stories are lost in this town. We have both been used and discarded. And you led me to this. In this form, your powers will be unlimited. When you feel lost and all is bleak, beware the Beldam of Stone Creek. Lighten up, don't make a frown, otherwise like her, you will drown. I am you, and you are I. Become the image of fear, become the symbol of pain and sorrow. Let everyone know.
Okay, collection of Amy's thoughts and what led her to summon the simulacra. Wow, wild. Okay, got notes. Oh, the truth. Okay. Oh, isn't that also, yeah, passed to the truth. Okay, so Gwen. Hi, can I ask you a few questions about Paloma? Who is this? Only the police have this number. Please, I just need to clarify some things about Paloma's case. Leave me and my family alone. My sister and I didn't get along, but that doesn't mean I was involved in her disappearance. You have me all wrong. I'm not interested in that conspiracy, and I don't believe you would hurt her. You get one question, so make it count. When did she go missing? February 19th, 2022. It was her birthday. She asked me to drop her off at the LC bus stop. Should have just drove her there the whole way. I'm sorry about Paloma, Gwen. Yeah, well, you can do me a favor and don't pass this number around. Tell the others, whoever found it, that it doesn't work anymore. You got it. Okay, so Eric. Paul Castillo, this is Eric Shaw. I work for the Stone Creek Town Council. Sir, you didn't have to drag my name into it. I just write the emails. That's not why I'm reaching out. I don't give a damn about sides. Hell, if there's a chance you can do something, I want to help. I think I can. No, where's the Paul who sent him that petty email? I want to talk to him. He doesn't come out very often. Eric, just tell me, when Amy was working with you, did you ever see her paint this? Yes, actually, when things went to shit, it broke her in many ways than one. Amy became real focused on that motif. She designed everything around it, which of course deviated from the council's vision. I think they told her off, but she didn't stop. She just got sneaky and it fit it wherever she could in the details or off to the side. I saw what she was doing, but it wasn't any of my business, so... What? How many of there are there? Beats me, they worked her all over the place. It's like a fun little game every time I spot one. Everywhere, then. It's everywhere, nowhere to hide. So if you're talking to yourself, I'd like to be left out of it. I have to go, Eric. There's something I need to check. Do me a favor and don't look for it. Thanks for your time, and sorry it was petty. I'm over it. Petty Paul needs to come out more. He sounds like fun. Now this conversation never happened. So she painted it everywhere. Okay, it's true. This started with Amy. She summoned the Bedlam for revenge. Screw this. Screw all of it. Amy's plan backfired on her. Her post sounded like she was manipulated. The Simulacra answered Amy, not the Beldam. Well, technically it was, because that's the Simulacra symbol. Simulacra, Beldam, it doesn't make a difference what came through. Amy wanted to punish Stone Creek. She got her wish. This could have been prevented. Paul didn't have to. I digitized the CD, Rook. You need to watch it. What was on it? Show me, Ruby. You're scaring me.
Hey, Ruby. I don't know how much time I have left. I hope the phone is safely in your hands and you're looking through it as I speak. These Beldam hauntings. There's more to it. It's not a ghost or specter. It's more than that. It's something else. It's called a simulacra. It's weird. It's a manifestation of digital personas. I've got some documentation on it, and every manifestation is different. This one derives from the story of the Beldam hauntings, the one that we pass around. A persona that's larger than life, creating a simulacra that's more powerful than anything recorded before. There's no stopping it. But there is a way that We could stop it from harming people. If the simulacra is derived from the stories we tell, maybe we can change the story. If we change the story, will it change the manifestation? I've got a plan and a detailed way to execute it. You need the help of Thomas, Damien, and Karen. I've hidden it inside the phone, and this video is the key to unlocking it. Ruby, you are the voice of Stone Creek. Your disdain for the city is clear, but I hope you can find it in your heart to finish what I started. It's you. It's got to be you. Good luck.
Okay, so this was on it too. The Beldam Rewrite Protocol Statement. The menace that is the Simulacra, posing as the Beldam of Stone Creek, is an entity that materializes her legend into reality. The current story of the Beldam is untrue, warped over time, and turning her into a malicious spirit. To neutralize the Simulacra, I will change the collective consciousness of the people of Stone Creek regarding the Beldam, but by revealing her truth using the Atlas, that she was a kind and gentle soul who remained at peace till the very end, but she was snuffed out due to fear and bigotry. Hopefully, by changing the Beldam story, the Simulacra will have no choice but to follow it. Atlas Beldam Rewrite. Okay, so step 1, create a backdoor software known as the kill switch that allows an override script to upload multiple instances of true Beldam. The person of interest, the fixer known as Persephone, done hidden in phone. Acquire the Atlas override script from Thomas. He is highly protective of this, but he is a reasonable man that can be bought with the right price. Thomas of Miratech, pending. Seek advice from Corinne of Mistress of the Night on how to properly present the true Bedlam into a new form. I gave Corinne a map on where we can find remnants of the Beldam in its original form, hoping we can use it as a base to start changing the story. Update. I have found the earliest interpretation of the Bedlam predating anything we have known and hidden it in my phone. The map Corinne has will be the key to unlocking it. Okay, so Corinne, Mistress of the Night, ongoing. So that must be something that we have to get from her, I would assume. Okay, just want to double check. I always double check photos. I have a new video. Does this one actually have sound? Ooh, uh-oh. Either he's dead or she sucked him up, but there's nothing there like with Jeff. Huh. Okay, and then we have the Beldam confirmation and Beldam photo.
I spoke to several people. Most of them are the elderly, more in touch with the past. I can confirm that the Beldam that we know and fear now is a false narrative, twisted and perpetuated by the loudest and most influential people of this town over many generations. Crap, my blog. No time for that. What is important is that all of them confirm that the true Beldam is a kind and gentle woman who, despite being outed and killed, kept her hopeful nature till her demise. Another thing I can confirm is that records are probably scattered around town, hidden in storage or left forgotten in obscurity, except for one. An old artist lane that was demolished and turned into a junkyard. According to them, a mural of the true Beldam can be found. I found it!
Okay, and then the photo
of the true Beldam. It's real. If I can get this out to the masses, I can change the narrative. But Perhaps even encourage people to dredge the truth out in the open. It's time to use the simulacra's nature against itself. Save Stone Creek. I've locked the photo in my phone for now. I just need to get all the other pieces ready for the protocol. I don't have much time left. Ruby, if you're listening, everything is here. In this phone. Stop this monster. Save Stone Creek.
Very interesting. Okay, it's still just the truth. Okay, this stops if we change the Beldam story. A few people know about his plan. I'm sorry about Paul, Ruby. The Simulacra is using Stone Creek's belief of Beldam to grow stronger. She's part of her town's history as the villain. Revising it is impossible. You can't change perception of a century-old legend overnight. What evidence did he have that she was a kind and gentle soul? Few people knew about his plan. I'm sorry about Paul, Ruby. And this reminds me of, like, what's it called? Is it a topa? Where, like, a bunch of people all believe in it, and it actually becomes real? That's what it kind of feels like with this. Damien, Corinne, and Thomas. We spoke to them earlier. Why didn't they mention it? Why didn't he ask me? No, not the point. The steps to Paul plan is extensive. It looks like some tasks are done and some are pending. We don't have all the pieces yet. Me too. It doesn't feel real. I just keep thinking that I'll see him again, and I heard his voice at the house. There weren't words I could understand, but it felt like all I had of him had finally gone. It's time to rewrite history. Paul won't die for nothing. How should we split this? You sound so sure. I can't keep this from you anymore. Oh, she got info she didn't share with me? Rook, ever since my run-in with the Beldam, I feel cornered. Someone's watching me. They're close. I'm next, Rook. Where are you? Are you safe? You're just being paranoid. Don't say that, Ruby. It's too late for me, but it doesn't know about you, I think. I'll buy you all the time I can. If it's busy with me, then you can finish what Paul started. I have to go, Rook. Goodbye. I'll speak to Thomas. Corinne will help. Please stay. Damien has answers. Trust me. Oh, man. I feel like Corinne might be the best bet since she has the map. Okay, so she's just sitting online, I guess. Residents, we greatly urge you to stay indoors. I think they know what's going on. Thread uncovered the Beldam Urban Legend Serious Answer discussion. We've all read the stuff about the Beldam, but I really want to know who she... Okay, so that's nothing new. Could have belonged to a different settlement or perished. Part of the scouting team that sent ahead. Based on the legend itself, she knew the land well. After all, she helped the original Stone Creek colony settle here. She could have been native. Mind your business, I'll bite. What did she say? Oh, my friend said I performed a seance. They killed everything about her, her name, her person. What about the legends even worth celebrating at this point? I don't mean this as a flex, but I'm part of the Woods family from her story. The beldam is my great-aunt's favorite subject. There used to be diaries that Magdalena kept before she died. The writing is hard to decipher since language has evolved so much. From what they could translate, Magdalena frequently wrote about a woman she deeply admired. This person was quite the pillar for Stone Creek. The founding families barely lifted a finger to support this town. What we have now is her thanks to. My family's certain this refers to the beldam. Some of the entries are similar to the tales we hear about now. What the fuck? Say more. Why didn't anyone else know about this? Because somewhere along the line, my family donated the diaries to the Stone Creek Library to be preserved. They were supposed to be shared on their website, but it's decades, and I wouldn't be surprised if they were destroyed at this point. It's a flex that the beldam killed your great times 100, Grandma. I'll DM you. Can you give me a call? I sent you a message with my number, so that was Paul. You still have to do the truth. Okay, Corinne, I have a video for you. It's Amy. One moment, please. Heavens, this is... Why? This might be painful for you. You really didn't know what Amy was doing. Amy is the cause of all this. The shock hasn't worn off yet. It's the only thing keeping me together at the moment. Amy was my friend. She was gentle. She was kind. She was angry. I've never seen her like this before. Thank you for this. I can't say it brings me peace, but there are answers at least. Is that all you wish to tell me? There's more. Do you know about the beldam rewrite protocol? There's a chance we can undo Amy's actions. Why didn't you tell me about Paul's plan? It's that what he calls it. Paul explained something like that in theory. Paul wanted some advice on stopping the curse, Amy's curse. Curses cannot be stopped, not fully, but they can be transformed into something else. The symbol is at the center of it. If we alter the curse itself, we might be able to neutralize its effects, repurpose it's not to do any harm. How does that work? If it's that easy, why haven't you done it yet? Could someone change it back to its original form? Okay, let's not worry about that one yet. Aspects such as its shape and color can be modified to change its meaning. Essentially, it becomes a new message. Paul always theorized there's more to the beldam story than what we know now. If that is true, that means the current form of the beldam is false, and what we're looking for is the true interpretation of her. He was supposed to look for it, and I'm not sure if he ever did. He sent me some sort of progress, but it looks incomplete. What did he send you? What is her true form? Why not just make a new story? The map of the town with some scribbles and a few locations marked. I don't really understand it. What is your true form? Rumors have it that she is a kind and gentle soul. Even in her last days, she never saw ill of the ones who wronged her, murdered her. It's what inspired me to author the tale you found to reach me. Why not just make a new story? That would unleash more danger. Truth is what drives curses. Even warped in its current form, the anger, the sadness is based on real feelings, but it is possible. I would need some sort of imagery, a representation of the real beldam, to perform the ritual again. Then the beldam would be made into a benevolent force. Or I can tweak the curse, redirect the beldam to a new target. The Richardsons, the town council, their wicked bloodline. Where their true form shall be harmless, redirect the bedlams toward the council. What about the others? That is correct. The curse will still exist. At most, people might report some ghost sightings here and there, but her presence won't be as destructive as it is now. Redirect the bedlam towards the council. What about the others? I'll make it so she only wields her will against those who have wronged her. Leave it to me. Amy is young, emotional. She unleashed her rage to the entire town. Perhaps I can remedy that. The town's owed a justice. Let's stick to the plan, find the true bedlam, so you can get revenge on behalf of Amy and the beldam. I think we need to do that one. I don't think anybody should get hurt, but even though they're D-bags. You know, I've lived all my life in Stone Creek. It's likely where I'll spend my last moments as well. So much time here, and I've lived most of it blinding myself to its faults. Well, I can't pretend anymore. I can't pretend that this town isn't poison, that it didn't force people into extremes. I can't pretend that my friend didn't lose her life as a result of it. That anger she felt at the end, I've had it in me, tucked away. Now I feel every ounce of it. Redirecting the beldam to corrupt leaders of this town will be justice. What happened to Amy was tragic, but that won't help you. You said it was dangerous. What if you make things worse? It's not for me, it's for everyone we've lost. Think about it, Stone Creek would be a better place. No one would be driven to desperate again, not like Amy. We would prevent that. The suffering ends here. Are you sure this will work? Amy wasn't innocent in all this. She made her choice. Making the Bedlam a weapon won't make Stone Creek better. But there's a chance it might. Oh, am I a fool? The Beldam, your words, they have weight. It would be a wretched thing to use her as they have. Exactly, you'd be using her. I have the power to turn the tides of this town, but the answer is unclear. I'm conflicted. Amy and Paul wouldn't want more pain. Let's finish the plan. Stone Creek deserves better. Unleash the Beldam onto the Richardsons. You're right. I think it would just make things worse to sick around everybody. I let my weakness get the best of me. Bless you for making me realize this. Nothing could forgive my actions otherwise. For Amy, our work is almost done. You're doing the right thing. We should speak her true name. To you, Adina. Alright, let me transfer the document Paul sent me. It's a map with a note on it. I'm not sure what to make of it. Perhaps you do. Okay, a map of Stone Creek with some locations marked where people were reported missing. It also says trace the past to truth. I'm not sure what it means. Linking on Atlas, there isn't such a feature on the app. Paul's version of Atlas can do that. Ah, so that's what it means. Perhaps you should look into the missing persons report from those locations and line them up somehow, based on when they disappeared, from the oldest case to the latest. Sure, I can do that. Do you have any insight that would be helpful? Godspeed, child. I have no doubts in your talents. It's just if I need help. I think it said there was one on here, but I'm not sure. Here we go. There's a family of cats that live here. I tried to bring them home to foster, but they weren't very happy about it. KP Salvage. That's Bean, Stinky, and Jujubee. See if there's anything else. Nope. Okay, let me see. Where it'd be in here, wouldn't it? Okay, so this is the final location. I wonder if I can just fart around and try to figure it out. Ooh. I figured it out. Jabber source code. It says it's an unsupported file, though. So what good does that do? Finally, okay. I had to connect that one. True Bedlam. A long-lost representation of the Beldam. Whatever the truth Simulacra masqueraded must be stopped. I got it. It took me a while, but I figured it out. Heavens, she's beautiful. I never knew that this was the true representation of her, the beldam. What a shame that people's fear warped her to that twisted image we know today. You'll see the light again. Just a moment, please. A mark of the simulacra attached to the image and narrative of the true bedlam of Stone Creek. Thank you for everything, Corinne. I hope the stars give you peace, Corinne. You certainly opened my eyes to all this. Thanks. It is you who deserves the thanks, my child. Never lose the light you have. Farewell. My faith is with you all the way. Uh-oh. It's back. Oh. Huh. Weird. Paul, are you there? It's me, Rook. Paul's gone, Ruby. You know this. That's not true. He's here. Paul, you're here. This is it. Our last case. You're not making any sense. What do you mean? Are you okay? I think you saw something more in me. Something good. You tried to bring it out with this journey. It didn't work, Paul. Good isn't a switch, Paul. Good is a choice. I don't understand what's happening. Hey, come back to me. You're confused, Ruby. And I want to get out of Stone Creek. That's what I choose. You know that. So why do you keep saying it? Snap out of it, Ruby. Stop this. You have to fight it.
You keep saying it's you. I'm not the person you think I am, Paul. The story is all I'm after. It's my only way out. I was never gonna give it up that easily. If you wanted Stone Creek safe, you should have asked someone else.
Corinne gave me a new symbol to rewrite the beldam. Didn't you hear me? It's useless. I will check with Thomas next. I need to get Damon's help. Thomas, I need something from you. I have a chance for you to redeem yourself. Could I have access to the mirror servers? Redeem myself? No. I've had enough of your snarky comments. Our business is done. Why are you back? Did Paul ever tell you about the Bedlam rewrite protocol? Know about your backdoor and your servers? Bedlam what? Why does it sound familiar? Oh no. The last time I saw him, we got into an argument about it. Paul was trying to tell me about some symbol and his plan to stop it. He said to save Stone Creek. He needed access to mirror servers so he could run a program to wipe every trace of it. When I wouldn't listen, he got upset. That was the end of it. Now I realize that he wasn't asking for permission. Paul went through with it, didn't he? He didn't. Even if he did, he never gave it to anyone. Why didn't you listen to him? But I'm still supposed to be grateful there's an exploit in my servers thanks to him, that bastard being all honorable and crap. You can't have access. Mirror's on the verge of a massive growth. The state of this town, and not to mention the missing employees, is hindering that. There's no room for mistakes, unless there might be something to make this a mutual exchange. I have a proposition for you. I'm listening, ever the businessman Thomas. There's a saying about making deals with the devil. Finally, there's some sense in you after all. Mirror's in talks with Jabber about a partnership. Paul was supposed to design a prototype to secure the deal. Without it, it all falls apart. As luck would have it, he took it with him when he left. If you could find the program and send it to me, I'd give you full access to our servers. Go wild, save the town, do what you want. Sounds important to you, just like that. What's the catch? You're thinking about business at the time like this? No catch, I may be a hard sell, but I'm not a monster. The Jabber deal is integral to securing Mira's future. Imagine connecting all that is special about Stone Creek to the rest of the world. Tourism, talent, exports, you name it. Who knows? If things go well, an acquisition might be on the table. That means what's happening here might spread, so the real prize is the acquisition. I can only see how this benefits you. Yeah, that's what I said. What's with the ominous tone? With Jabber, Mira's position will be solidified as the lifeblood of this town. Paul was on board the project since the start, but he pulled back last minute. Now that we're both in a little conundrum, we can help each other out. So I'll ask you again, will you get Paul's prototype? Don't you think Paul might have a reason for his decision? You can't help yourself, can you? Fine, I'll do it. I know he does. Doesn't mean I have to agree with it. Look, there are tons of small towns in this country. No one remembers them, left on their own to rot in their little corners. Paul and I believe this town can be special, but that is a future for us. I can't back out of this just because he's afraid of whatever monster of the week he's found. Don't use Paul to justify yourself, then why take his work without him? Don't get it twisted. His work was for Mira. You might not believe this. Paul and I share the same vision. We wanted to reinvigorate this town. You're going behind his back to do it, Thomas. It's a legacy built on distrust. Just like he did mine with the exploit, right? Keeping score won't get us anywhere. Maybe Paul's heart was in the right place, but his actions have put everything in jeopardy. The prototype, the deal, is the key to the town's future. I need it. He knew that. You don't need the deal to achieve your vision. You need good people. The town's future or yours. And I had them. Jeff, Paul, Mira's suffering huge losses. If I fail now, there's no chance of rebuilding. Paul was the mastermind behind Mira's tech software. Without him, we're finished. But the prototype can springboard a new opportunity. It's a lifeline for me to save Mira, save my team, save the vision. With that mindset, Mira's bound to fail. Maybe you need a different vision. Paul wouldn't have wanted it like that. Like this. You know, I've been told that many times over. This is the first time it's stung. They said I was delusional to start a tech company in this town, but I knew it was the right choice. Stone Creek is a special place made exceptional by the people here. I'm proud of how far we've come. When the mayor wanted to turn Stone Creek into a tourist destination and offered to fund Mira's growth, it was perfect. Paul was hesitant, but I convinced him. This is how we do it. I want to honor that one last time. The prototype won't honor him, the protocol will. You're lying to yourself and you know it. Fine, let's get the prototype then. I can't believe I'm... You made your point. I'll do it. You'll do what? You won't regret this. If whatever Paul said is true, I hope that I can finally do something good for this town. The truth is, Mayor Richardson won't give us success on our terms. He threatened to pull funding unless we ranked in profit ASAP. All they cared about is their pockets, not Stone Creek. Poop. An override program that gives administrative access of Atlas to whoever uses it. Not Stone Creek, you're right, Paul's right. Mira will find another way. It's just, admitting defeat is, I'm ashamed. So he does have a heart. Paul would be grateful. Pleasure doing business with you, Thomas. I'd like to think so. All this sentimentality is his influence. Use it well, would you? Goodbye. There's a different way this can end, Brooke. Show me. Nothing has to be destroyed. Whoa, now she's gone back to normal. What did she show you? It's in your head, Ruby. I'm sticking to Paul's plan. Paul is with her. He's given himself. Paul's plan is her plan. Resisting won't fix this, won't fix Stone Creek, won't fix me. It only disappears if I disappear. It's lying to you, disappear where? Who's filling your head with these thoughts? Then does it bring me so much peace? You're invited to witness the end, Rook. I'm finally leaving Stone Creek. Where are you going? We're still in this together. Ruby, there. Let's wrap this up for you. Let me wrap this up for you. Damien is the last one. Let's finish this. Paul found a way to stop the symbol. Forgot to tell me something, Damien. What do you know about the Beldam rewrite protocol? The counter curse? How did you find out about that? Alright, you got me. After Jeff, Paul told me all about it. Something about forcefully releasing the real image of the Bedlam on Atlas. All I know is that he wrote some sort of software to do it, but it needs the other parts to work. What other parts? What can you tell me about the app? There's some things I can't get my hands on that Paul was persistent about. A backdoor script into Atlas. There's no way of getting that unless Thomas hands it over himself. That and some sort of long-forgotten record about Beldam. I can't recover anything that was burned down or buried. What can you tell me about the app? Sophisticated piece of tech it is. It's a deployment tool that enables users to replace any instance of images or videos throughout social media. Actually, the app should be preloaded on his phone. We just need to know how to find it and access it. Paul mentioned he gave you a key. Getting that app is important. A key? He didn't give me any key. All he gave me was notes, documents, contacts. Wait a minute. I remember now. Why didn't I see it before? I think I know how to access the app. Let's get to it. What are you waiting for? So, hand it over. I'm getting to it. So one of the stuff Paul sent me was a contact. It was just a word, not even a name. Tell me that it's a way to access a killer app. I mean, I thought he was referring to the next coming of Jabber or something. I didn't think he meant an actual killer app. You know, to kill the Beldam. Kind of a stretch, but okay. I think I've seen something like that before. Can I have it then? A mysterious contact with a non-name word. I see he has mastered the art of concealment from me. This is so cool. It's as if this will come. This is so cool. It's as if his will compels us around him to finish what he started. So where is it? Are you done? Here you go. Ooh. So they don't have a middle name. Okay, if memory serves me right, when I asked how to access it, he said, think of me when you want to access it. He gave me a wink as he said it, so that must mean something. Clarification, me as in Paul, not Damien. It's okay, I'll figure this out. Some help would be great. It's all coming together. Paul and his crazy schemes to save this town. Go forth, fulfill his destiny. Okay, so we have to fill out the contact, I'm assuming. Rewrite protocol. Well, he mentioned his name, so it's probably Paul. Oh, I didn't put something in before the P, did I? No, it's just showing up there. And then, what is it? Castillo? That's right? Maybe it has to be his picture. Oh. Didn't have a return address. Oh man, what would his... Home. 11 Eating Street. Or 1100 Eating Street. Let's try his picture. Okay, maybe it's not his picture. I'm gonna try this. Let's try a different picture. Oh, wonder why I took that one. Maybe it's because he looked wild in the other one? I don't know. Okay, so we've got the kill switch. Select a file to upload. Oh boy, okay, so probably this one. And then that one, because it matched the picture there. Protocol ready, awaiting voice activation. Okay. SAP needs a final activation code. It's your voice. Sorry to bother you, but I kind of need you right now. Oh no. Ruby, the town literally depends on you. Answer me. Are you there? Can you say something? Pulse plan is almost done. All we need is your voice. You're just the final piece of the puzzle. Just send a voice message and we're done. Oh no.
Hey, you're here. I made a mistake. But I can end it, Rook. You see that it's for the best. I'm not afraid anymore.
Is this gonna count?
I feel clarity. You should have felt it too by now. Don't deny its voice. Let it through.
What have you done? No, not you two. Tell me where you are.
I can't do that, Rook. But I'm glad to see you. I'm glad you're here. My pursuit was flawed. In trying to escape Stone Creek, I've become a symptom of the plague that haunts it. And the only way to move forward is to disappear. Left only as a memory, and soon...
Listen to me, Paul's plan will work. I won't let you do this. Don't give in.
Don't say his name! Stone Creek was doomed from the start.
Hopefully it's just listening and it'll keep your
Keeping it
voice.
alive only damned anyone who tried. If this town and everyone in it wants to see itself to its end, then who am I to deny their wish? am a part of it. Let me fade into nothingness.
Running isn't the answer. You need to face this. Please give Stone Creek a chance.
It's had plenty of chances.
I hope that wasn't the wrong answer.
Nothing's changed, and nothing ever will. What difference? You've seen the damage I can do. Remember Morgan? What I made you do to her? No one deserves that. No one deserves that. I should have paid more attention. People were vanishing. They look at me to honor their stories, to tell their truth. Instead, I valued my own ambition over.
At least not now. You're owning your mistakes. That was only the one to gain power. You can use it for good.
The people that I've left behind, the pain I caused. I can't take those away. How can I face myself? No. They deserve justice. I should disappear with them. Stone Creek doesn't feel like home anymore. It's a town of two hearts. Its leaders bending everyone to their vision while the people get torn apart. How can I save a town that's so torn at its core? I can't continue anymore.
Then forget the town. Stay for the people here. You're okay with watching the town fall?
Is it really that easy? The people? I am the voice of the people.
What a journalist is. I think it does that every time she fights back. And here, I'm not leaving you. Fight back. You can't give up. I don't know what was the right choice on that one. Hopefully none of those. Either one would be.
Oh my. I'm so tired.
Ruby Myers, it's up to you. It's gotta be you, Ruby Myers. You're the only one who can save Stone Creek. Isn't that what Paul said to her?
Is that you? You really think I can do this? Join us. It's getting harder to think. Embrace your sins. I need to get out of here.
I'm right here. You won't get through this one. Help me defeat the thing, Ruby. Don't go.
But I'm not alone. My decisions, my thoughts, I set them up. No more running. I'm not a coward. I'm not. I'm not you. You wear the face of a ghost. Unable to exist without something to latch onto. You're a fucking fool! A parasite! You have no power here! Now get out of my head!
I'll be damned, I think she did it.
What happened? Rook, you were there. You got me out.
I thought I locked you. You're safe. You're with me.
I don't know what to say. You pulled me back. Thank you.
That's what partners are for. I'm not letting you go that easily.
Thanks for believing in me. Okay, I hate to spoil the moment, but there's something that we gotta do. The Beldam? No, that thing. Stone Creek is just the beginning, okay? If we don't finish what Paul started, it's gonna start consuming everything.
We can't. We have to leave. Say your name. It's the key.
This is... right. Paul's plan to save us from the Beldam. To save all of us. Ruby Myers.
Should have recognized him.
It, right? Okay, let's not muck around anymore. Execute the plan, and we'll meet at the HQ. We've got so much to talk about. See you soon.
Ruby says the password. Save Ruby from the simulacra. Okay, I'll allow this. Because I found my grandparents' attic. It's having a few bad days, and I've been pretty down in the dumps lately. As an old symbol of Bedlam start to fade. Drawing the Bedlam. Weird part is she doesn't know it. Richardsons are out. The Bedlam rewritten. As the new tale of the Bedlam spreads on Atlas, residents of Stone Creek dig deeper into its origins. Some recall stories passed down by elders. When pieced together, corroborates the account. Evidence of this is also found in old journals and secret documents originating from the time period. Centuries of lies now dispelled. Stone Creek witnesses the Bedlam in her truth, and they embrace her once more. No longer a symbol of fear and malice, the Beldam represents hope and belonging. Under her light, the simulacrum is transformed into the malevolent presence in Stone Creek. Over time, the disappearances grind to a halt. The missing are never found, but the town remembers them dearly. A memorial is constructed in their honor so their memory may live on. A town reborn. Due to the mismanagement, investments, and poor handling in the missing person cases, the council is driven out of Stone Creek. The town's future is left uncertain, but only for a breath. New leadership takes hold, consisting of individuals from all parts of Stone Creek. Together, they make good use of the town's natural beauty and rich lore to attract businesses. The people in the town's identity remain at the forefront of every arrangement. Stone Creek fulfills its potential and becomes the town that was promised long ago. A new purpose. With Ruby freed from the grasp of the Bedlam, the Simulacra, she vows a new purpose to use her voice for others. Ruby no longer sees Stone Creek as a place to escape from, but a place like any other with its own faults and charms, filled with people whose struggles mirror her own. Now Ruby writes more than the stories she wants. She writes the stories that need to be told. Her writing becomes a source of inspiration for the town, and Stone Creek is better for it. When an opportunity presents itself for Ruby to leave Stone Creek, the moment isn't like what she expected. Though excited, Ruby finds herself conflicted, knowing she's found something worth staying for. Simulacra 3. Oh, wow. So that was... I'm assuming it might have been the good ending. I don't know. That's definitely different. Like, you actually had a, full thing of events on what happened on you playing the game. Well, that's Simulacra 3, everybody. Hopefully you enjoyed it. I liked it a lot. I know in the beginning I said that there were like a lot of... it was listed as like mixed feelings on it. People either loved it or they didn't like it. And I have to say, from playing the first two, I like this one a lot. It definitely had the movie quality type to it, like the second one did. And it was really enjoyable. I mean, it's definitely worth, playing. Maybe checking out different endings, because there actually is something here listed as endings. So I'm not sure what that does, if it like shows you how the different... Oh yeah, so you have the Curse, the Bedlam, Bedlam's Revenge, a Ghost Town, Cursed Town, Terrible Trade, a Necessary Trade, a Lost Memory, and a Lost Voice. So I mean, it looks like I might have got all the good ones, from what I can tell, but there's, definitely multiple endings, so it'd be something to definitely be fun to go back and try to see if you can get the different endings. Please let me know down in the comments, what you thought about the game. If you've played it, what endings did you get? Please leave me a like, subscribe if you haven't, and I'll see you next time. Bye.